whiskey all day and shit like that. Like, that's no problem.
Nothing will make it across the border liquor-wise.
I don't know if that's like something that's hot up there. Blanton's that hot down here. Like, it's sold out everywhere. Anywhere that does have it, they're overcharging the fuck out of it.
I've never heard of it.
Okay, nice.
All right, well, so Messagina.
Let's die.
Okay, apparently she sent me a message 20 minutes ago. She's going to be about 30 minutes late, so this is going to be interesting. Who is all still conscious?
So I'm still conscious, but I have wolfed out.
Okay.
I have a note here that says that Cleek is not restrained. So Cleek, you're not restrained. You were flying. There was some sort of restraint move, I believe.
I think it was the spell that everybody's in, the purple circles. Let me just take a look at the stat block.
I think I'm fucking stuck, retarded, and in a fucking coma.
Cleek, you are not restrained, so you are free of movement.
Because I'm too high?
Oh yeah, I'm butt fucked.
You were not within the range of the spell.
No, he passed the save. He was the only one that passed the save.
Ah, save.
Hell yeah.
Which I believe the spell... Shit, was it Devouring Darkness or was it Maddening Darkness? I think it was Devouring Darkness I used. Take a look here. Yep, I think this was it. So that was a spell that was dropped. And everywhere there is a purple circle on the map, that is what is going on. Let me just take a look back up. Excuse me. Yes, it was Devouring Darkness. And let's just spell save DC again. Yes. Yeah, so the reason Cleek is not restrained is because he passed the save. Because I see logs rolls there. And the first one he said was his, and the one after was Cleek's. I remember him saying he used the wrong sheet, but it was the same numbers anyways. So that is why Cleek is not restrained. Everybody else is restrained. Some people are unconscious. I believe, Khan, you did, however, use your inspiration point to break free of the the paralysis. Yeah, that was the paralysis, the waking nightmare, I believe. So I guess that means Brog, are you down as well?
I am not only unconscious, but they stabilized me, so I'm out of it until somebody gets me. So you can just skip my turn from here on out.
All right. Sleep Creme, did you were you stabilized or no?
Stabilized? I can't remember. I know I'm out.
You're unconscious? Cool. Whisper me your death save.
I did that already.
Where? What?
Well, I thought that I did that yesterday or last time.
Oh yeah, you keep rolling till either you're awake again or you're dead.
Oh, okay. I didn't know we were on the next roll. Okay.
Yeah, you are top of the turn order, my guy.
sec. Yeah, okay.
Okay, you got a memory?
Yes, I got a memory. This memory is when we're fighting in the astral sea, and I see, I believe it's Cleek in front of me, and Brog, I think. And we're all, we're getting ready to line up our final attacks on the astral dreadnought. And Ina blasts all of us and doesn't successfully kill the dreadnought, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right.
That one's been burned in my memory for a while. I obviously haven't let that go.
It
Well, I
happens.
so
All right, let's see. I'm missing a few stat blocks open here. All right, so this one is right in front of Cleek. Cleek, how are you looking right now, by the way?
Pretty fucked up.
Yeah? Cool, cool. It only... You know what? It has straight rolls. Because although it can't see you, you can't see it either. So... Oops, it's set to disadvantage. So 27, 31, and 20. Do those hit?
The first two do.
All right.
No, I lied. All three do.
A 20 hit you?
Yep.
Log, did Cleek took a potion of speed, did he not? I know there's only a couple rounds left on it, if you did.
I don't think he did.
No? Okay. So that is a 32 damage. And I need a wisdom saving throw.
No, you don't.
Oh, you unconscious?
Yep.
Alright.
And didn't you say I was up in the sky?
No. He used a... No, because for you to have actually used, when he used the spell, you were on the ground, and you haven't had a turn up until you would be right after this next creature. Actually, the next creature's dead, so your turn would be now, so you wouldn't have actually leapt off the ground yet.
Dope. All right.
But...
I was going to say, if I'm falling out of the sky, I'm pretty sure I'm dead.
no, you were, unfortunately not. I mean, fortunately,
okay.
you're not. You know what I mean.
Yeah. When I go down, is this guy just going to keep swinging? Is he one of those creatures?
How many of those hits were after you were unconscious?
2.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I told you I was really fucked up.
Yep. Take a look. I would say yes, just because he can't see you. He's unaware that you've actually gone down at the moment.
Nope.
So it is your turn. Alrighty. Got a memory?
Yeah, Cleek remembers that time that he was fighting on the ground when he should have been up in the sky, where he's safe. No, I'm just kidding.
Actually, I will let you in on some player information. Actually, your PC would know this as well. You weren't here last game, correct?
No.
Yeah, no. One of the first things this guy over here did when you went up in the sky is he shot a bolo arrow at you. Which, depending on what you roll when that happens, would mean it would either wrap your wings or your legs or your arms.
Ah.
Yeah.
So the sky was not safe.
Mm-mm.
Also, you have Shadowfell effects that started at the beginning of our last game because we've been to Shadowfell for too long, which are in your bio.
That's okay. I'm pretty sure that's not going to matter much longer. Yeah, Cleek remembers, we were all on the road, the whole party, and he was flying overhead. He remembers looking down and watching, Brog and Khan bickering and shoving at each other, goofing around, and Ina trying to be the voice of reason and tell the boys to stop fighting. Log was checking around in the trees, looking for monsters to fight.
Chasing
Sleep
insect.
Creme playing a tune.
Hey, do you want to know something awesome though? Whatever your HP was, put it back. I acted out of turn. The creature was at the top of my order, but when I scrolled down, it wasn't his fucking turn. So none of that just happened.
Dope.
Yeah, his initiative is a 12.16, so he's got several moments before it's actually his turn. That's my bad. However, I do need to take a look at that spell one more time, just to see what happens if you start your turn in it. Okay. However, at the start of your turn, as per the spell, I need an intelligence saving throw.
But again, give one.
Cleek can. Cleek's not down.
How'd I do, Coach? Now am I dead?
Quite possibly. 1 second. So, failed save. You take... However, you passed the save earlier on not being restrained, so you are still not restrained. So let's see if you're still awake after this. And that is psychic.
Hang on. I don't think I have any reason to resist psychic energy.
Okay, in that case, we'll take your one roll death save as your first roll. And you don't have any failures, unless you already had failures to begin with.
Nope.
Alright.
Just the two that I got for getting beat on.
Alright, so... Oh my god. Give me a fucking break. My entire fucking Google Chrome just crashed with all my separate stat blocks open, and this is awesome.
That's why I switched to Firefox.
I used Firefox for a long time, and I had so much more issues.
Honestly, I have way more issues with Chrome now than I ever have since I started with Firefox. Like, constantly my page freezes, fucking the chat window gets fucked up, I have to fuck with that, fucking my game crashes.
Oh, I might have to make a switch then.
That's why I said, like, I don't know what the fuck they did, but whatever update they did last time with Chrome is just totally fucked it.
So I believe Shadowfell Ina was in the back at the moment, which means I have to roll to see whether Shadowfell Ina comes back out. Shadowfell Ina comes back out. However, she is still in the middle of the thing, so she has to make a... Did it seriously just freeze again? It did. My shit just froze again. This isn't upsetting at all. And she fails. As Shadowfell Ina kind of comes back to the forefront, she shouts in anger and pain as she steps out from between the two. Says, something is trying to take over my body. But in the meantime, we should finish these people. Get them back to Shar. She goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, nobody is really within reach right now. Oh. Except she does have something awesome. She casts a spell. And as she does so, she leaps into this orb. Sorry, she has to make her attack roll, make sure it hits first. Sorry, that should have been at advantage. Still only a 24. So she'll swing again.
Well, I think I'm on the ground.
your AC is what, like 27, is it not?
26. It's 26.
Yeah, so she hasn't actually hit you yet. Well, sorry, the second attack actually does.
Yeah.
Second one, she hits you, and she adds a Banishing Smite to it. For a grand total of, like, damn near 40 damage. What's that? 15 and... so 36 damage. Unless you are resistant to necrotic.
What about the 5d10 from the smite?
That is up at the top. I accidentally rolled that earlier.
Oh.
That's where the extra 21 came from.
No, that's fair. I missed that one.
So, as you, Khan, begin to fall unconscious, through your closing eyelids, sun beating down on you as you lay on your back. The sounds of battle are everywhere around you, like they came from nowhere. The smell of blood and mud. The sound of screams of a massive battle. You're hearing the sounds of war. And you hear the last thing you hear as you begin to fade from consciousness is, "For the Dwendalian Empire!" And then everything goes black. And everything goes silent. Hey, Log, are you, you're still conscious, right?
I am, but I've transformed into a werewolf.
Sweet, she's gonna have some fun with that. So she went 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 40, which means she still has another 40 left. She charges you.
Hey, question.
Yep.
Sorry.
What's up?
So does that mean Khan got banished back to the Fae, or to the?
You got banished back home, for the moment. Or maybe Khan thinks he is in Valhalla and he's just hearing a Dwendalian soldier
Gotcha.
in Valhalla. Who knows?
Gotcha. Word.
So, Ryan. Mr. Log.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. So, she's going to tack on. What spell slots she got left here? She has some level 4s yet? Okay. So it's a crit, so she's adding ability to thwart somebody else's magic. Casting a spell.
Log's going to use Magic User's Nemesis.
She's not casting a spell.
Okay, never mind that.
Unfortunately, no. That's Divine Smite does use the spell slots, but it is not the same as a spell. It's basically just like, hey, I just hit you. I'm just going to make it hit extra hard.
Yep, gotcha.
So, because it's a crit, she gets a second roll of the dice for the Divine Smite. So, you, sir, take 1925, and then a 4th level makes it 36, and 641, 61 damage.
Log is unconscious. Didn't even get a chance to wolf out.
Sorry, bro. Log, whisper death save and give me a memory.
Log remembers the first time he met the party. He was just walking down the road, and after he traveled with them a little bit, they got shit rocked by a giant worm, and he remembers the smell of the dirt when it exploded and he got a face full of dirt.
All right. Okay. See, I believe the last one left alive is Cleek, right? Or is Cleek also unconscious now?
Cleek is unconscious.
So I believe that is then everybody. In which case, you guys hear some fighting going on. I guess, Log, you were the last one to go unconscious. And as things start getting dark around you, you hear a bowstring go off again and again and again and again. In such rapid succession, it sounds like the string never stopped twanging. And then right next to you, you feel something heavy and metal hit the ground around you. You hear ragged breathing. And everything goes black.
How long did all that take? Should we have been rolling more saves?
No, he stabilized you guys. Honestly, I thought that combat, you guys had a good chance to survive it. Rolls just weren't on most people's behalf last game. But I had a contingency for story-wise in case that went that way. But no, he would have sent, he would have summoned other creatures and had them stabilize you. Because Shar, which, as a player you missed this, but they were told that they needed to bring you in alive. Which is why when Brog went down and there was nobody else around him, they stabilized him. Because you don't want to piss off Shar. The goddess of loss and darkness.
Seems like somebody I kind of want to piss off.
Yeah, probably.
We probably will if we become conscious again and talk to her.
Oh, it's funny because you guys all awake the next day. You're all in separate jail cells. In fact, you can't see each other. You can hear each other as you guys wake up, groaning. And as you all look at yourselves, you all look like you've been starving for months. You are all skin and bones. There is next to no muscle on your bodies. Now, as you sit in these jail cells, there is only a small outline of your body in the floor. Everything else is just a carpet of upturned nails. Over the next 30 days, each of you are routinely taken out and tortured. And every morning, when you feel like you might be getting your strength back, a shadow reaches its hand through a wall and saps just enough of your strength. The despair, the depression, the hallucinations, they're getting worse and worse. Dark thoughts begin creeping through your brains. Sure, you can totally do that. Just results in more torture.
I don't give a fuck. Torture me. But you won't break me.
Mm.
Hey, Log.
Yes.
Are you good to do the math on 30 days on the material, or 30 days here on the material plane? So 3 days per hour?
Okay.
And it's been 30 days on the Shadowfell since you were captured.
Okay.
Over the course of this 30 days, the day in and day out torture, eventually they realize that they're not breaking you with physical torture. It's not happening. Most of you will just take it. Whereas there's a couple of you that laugh during this, which I'm sure is probably Brog, until the unconsciousness takes you over again. And then one day, as everybody is sitting in their cells, you hear a voice. First, Brog, you're the first one. Oi. Oi, big guy.
What the fuck do you want?
Come on. It's time to get out of here.
Where's this voice coming from?
The other side of the bars. The area is very dark. You can't see him, but I would like you to make me either a history at advantage or a perception at advantage.
I'm gonna go with perception because I'm better at that.
Okay.
I don't know why. Because I was rolling death saves.
Yes, Con, because they are actively keeping you alive. Nobody actually died. They had orders to make sure they took you in alive. So as you guys all went unconscious, they all went and, stabilized you.
Gotcha.
And then they've been keeping you alive for fun. Because that is what Shar asked.
But 19 for my perception.
You recognize his voice. It's Samael. He would be the dwarf that helped you guys, sent you towards the temple of the Raven Queen.
Yeah. I'll get up, kind of stretch, crack my neck. I'm waiting.
You hear a clinking as something is pushed through the jail cell bar window.
I'll take it, whatever it is.
This is a very large bottle. It's about the size of like a bottle of liquor.
Rad. I'm just gonna drink it.
Yeah, he hears it. He hears you pop it open, and he says, "This should help you gain your strength." As you drink it, much of your mind clears. You physically feel your muscles regrowing.
Red. I'm assuming they took my belt.
Yeah. You guys are pretty much naked. Like, they don't even give you cloth.
Actually, the belt really doesn't do much for me anymore. I mean, it does. It gives me 1 extra modifier point, but that's it. But anyways. Alright. So what now?
Well, now we just have to worry about the others. And once everybody is stronger, I'm going to get you out of here. However, as he moves away from your bars, you hear Ina's voice. She is laughing maniacally, like Joker laughing. Come on, big guy. Go ahead. Try to bust that door open.
She talking to me?
Yeah. Well, I mean, whether you... She is talking to you, but whether you feel she's talking to you, that's up to you.
What's the door look like?
It is, it's got basically big spikes, all over it. It is, it's a little rusty, but it's also got what looks to be some sort of purple inlay along some of the doors, or along some of the bars. Give me an Arcana.
Yeah, I was already thinking it was something magical. That's an 8.
Yeah, you're not really sure.
I do know magical things are hard to break. Not physical with, or not capable with just conventional means, typically. I'm not that dumb.
For sure.
I will not create a racket as of yet. Does that sound, that just seems like it'd be counterproductive at the current time.
Oh, come on, big guy. You know, they haven't broken you with the physical torture. What do you think is next?
What, you're gonna go psychological torture? Ooh. I don't have much.
I'm in a cell here too, you know.
Well, that's fine. When we get out of here, if you get out of here too, I'm going to drive my war pick in through your skull.
You still don't see it, do you?
I don't need to see anything. All I need to see is the inside of your brains.
I would like...
And I will be happy.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said, and I'll be happy.
I would like everybody else to roll me a perception. None of you have heard any other voice so far other than Brog or Ina. Ina pipes up one more time. Well, do what you will. But I would bet the last of my life, whoever you're seeing, whoever's trying to help you, they're not really there.
I'm going to kneel and meditate.
Sure. How long are you meditating for?
I mean, as long as it is. Well, I mean, it depends. Is this pre or post torture? I'm assuming it's pre torture.
Yeah, this is like kind of I would say this is kind of like near the middle of the night at this point when this is going on.
I'll meditate for a short bit until I get tired, and then I'll just go back to sleep.
The following night, several of the following nights, the same thing happens to each of you. Somebody shows up, promising escape, rolls you a potion across the bed of nails, or the carpet of nails, promising to get you out. And it goes like this, almost in a rotation, until it's happened about 3 times to each of you. So log, that would be, let's see, we're not counting Ina at the moment, so 5 times 3, another 15 days. And then one night, it seems like it is starting over. Brog, you expected it when you woke up in the middle of the night with somebody, psst, hey, big guy.
This is directed at me this time. Sorry.
Yes.
I'm not gonna move.
Hey, man, I know you've been here a while. Come on, let's go. And you hear the clinking of another potion rolling across the carpet of nails. Drink that, I'll be back in a minute.
I'm gonna fart.
Cleek. You wake up, hearing, Hey, bird brain, come on, wake up. You've had the same thing happen 3 times so far to you.
Yeah, if Cleek if Cleek was told by Brog what happened the first night, he literally would have just fucking totally ignored it every single time. Like, he's not paying any attention to whoever's talking to him if he knows what happened to Brog.
I would say you guys are, each cell is probably a good 30 feet from each other, but, I mean, during the night, you guys would probably be able to have some conversations, all but whispered.
Yeah, and you did tell us that we heard Brog and Ina talking, so...
Yes. Jesus. By the gods, what is up with all of you? And you hear a vial roll or a bottle roll towards you as well. He moves on. Khan, for the 4th time, you've been awakened by this. Same thing as before. And now he rolls another bottle towards you.
I mean, Khan's just gonna kind of take it, stack it in the corner with the rest of the other bottles.
That's the thing, there are no other bottles. Every morning when you guys wake up, the bottle that had been there is gone. Log. Same thing to you. The 4th time this has happened to you. But you hear the same voice. And a bottle is rolled across the carpet of nails.
Quick question. How long ago was Log tortured, and how badly was he tortured? Would he be... I guess how long ago is... He's usually a wolf for about 3 hours after...
I would say that, seeing how on most of you physical torture really wasn't doing it, most of you were fighting back, or if not fighting, just kind of like taking it. Trying to stifle your own screams. It wasn't really getting enjoyable for them anymore, so they resulted to the whole thing of you guys feeling like you're escaping to awake back in the cell again. So they probably haven't been actually physically torturing anybody at this point for like probably a couple weeks. However, the weakness from shadows visiting every morning and making sure that you are weak, you're still there.
Okay. Log is muttering under his breath about shadows, and he grabs the potion and whips it against the wall and doesn't even acknowledge him. Just kind of goes back to his muttering.
By the gods, what is wrong with you? I only have so many of these. You hear another one roll towards you.
Log not thirsty. Kind of snarls.
Just drink it. Would you just drink it? And he moves on to the next. Which I believe would be Sleep Creme. Sleep Creme, how have you been holding up against the physical and mental torture?
Well, as far as I remember, Sleep Creme was bound, kind of probably already a little bit tortured.
Yeah, yeah, they were getting ready to do experiments and shit on you.
Yeah, so I think Sleep Creme is kind of okay with it, knowing that he's not dead yet, right? Like he knows he's not dead, which means it's not happening.
So you're saying there's a chance?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
All right, I like it.
So Sleep Creme's just kind of keeping it as chill as he can and not getting emotional about it.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I missed a little bit of the dialogue. What are they offering us in this drug?
There's somebody that is rolling a vial to you. Or rather, actually, it's about a bottle. It's huge.
Is there any way I can like observe this bottle or?
Yeah, sure. In fact, since you're the only one who has mentioned that they actually want to check out the bottle, I'm going to ask you for, let's say, an Arcana and a History at advantage. You know what? Don't even roll the History. I'm just going to give that one to you. But roll the Perception.
All right.
Or Investigation. Sorry, Perception, Investigation, or Arcana. Yeah, you know what? At advantage.
I'm gonna go Arcana.
So, as you check this out, this is one that, although it looks quite similar to the ones that you've been given every few nights when somebody has come, something feels different about this one. Feels real. And that's for the the history. As for your Arcana, It almost looks an awful lot like a multitude of different potions in one. Like a potion of vitality, a potion of fuck, I lost it. It looks like several potions, but the one thing that you really notice about it
Nailed it.
is as you kind of inspect it and kind of shake it around, you see little glittering bits in this. You think it might be diamonds, which are often used for things like restoration spells, healing spells, resurrection spells. You kind of get the feeling that whoever this is, well, actually, you guys would recognize the voice as Samael. But this one, either they got even better at making it seem real, or this time, it is real.
Alright, so Sleepcomb's gonna look at the stranger, look at the potion. Say fuck it. Gonna drink the potion. Drink the magic juice.
You feel most your mind begins to clear. The fear, the anxiety, the paranoia, the dark thoughts of self-harm seem to subside, and you almost get like a feeling of joy. Like this is it. This could be the real one. This could be our escape. Your muscles immediately start to grow back to what they once were. Your mind doesn't seem like a fog anymore.
Well, guys, I'm feeling good. Feeling refreshed, rejuvenated even.
As he hands you the last one, he then goes about. You hear at the cell door, you hear almost like a glimmering sound of magic. Kind of almost a diffusion of magic. And then you hear the lock being picked. The door swings open, and he says, "Hurry now, your stuff is here, just outside the cell." And then he walks off, and each and every one of you hear the same thing, a diffusion of magic, the lock clicking as it's picked, and a warning saying that right outside your cell door is your belongings, and it's time to leave.
Well, then I guess time to go.
Log
Autobots, roll out.
looks around, but he puts on his gear that he finds. Is that you guys?
Hmm. Yeah, I'll drink the potion. I'll grab it up off the floor as I leave my cell. Drink it, and then I'll get dressed. Put my kilt back on. It's literally the only thing Brog wears is just a kilt.
Yeah, but he's got everything. He's got your bags of holding. He's got everything.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no, I'll grab everything, start to get my shit on. Start the attunement process, I guess, but I don't know how far we'll get into that.
Yeah, so long rest for that. So right now, unfortunately, you are not attuned to any of your items. It's been far too long.
It's fine.
However, as you guys are all putting your stuff on, he comes to Ina's cell. And he stops and he kind of looks in. And I was kind of hoping Ina would be back here for this. But as he starts going to work on Ina's cell, you guys hear Ina's voice again. But this time it seems softer, more cordial. You hear the cork pop as she drinks the potion. And as she does so, you begin to hear her voice shake and quiver. No! You stay in the back! He quickly stops, picking the lock. And he looks at the rest of you. What is wrong with her? What does she mean, stay in the back?
She's possessed by some sort of dark creature.
So, I am leaving this up to you guys, how you want to handle this. Does he continue to pick the lock, or does he leave her?
Continues to pick the lock. We're not leaving her.
We ain't leaving nobody.
All right, I'm just
even if they hurt us.
I'm just checking because I mean nobody is really. I don't know if during that 30 days you guys had tried to have a conversation with her at all. Probably should have asked that during those 30 days.
No,
Who was closest?
Grog just made it abundantly clear that he wanted to kill her. So
Brog would have been the closest. But it would have been like Brog, Ina, and then, next to her could have been, I guess, probably would have been Kleek, I think, because I think he was the next one I said that dude went to.
I believe so.
So Kleek, you weren't here last session. But after Ina had died, you guys had pulled her body from the bag of holding, which out with it came a shadow. However, a couple days later, you guys had followed Aravan to a... nobody insight checked, so they couldn't tell he was lying. But he said that he was taking you guys to the Fortress of Memories, which is the Raven Queen's home. In reality, he took you guys to the Palace of Loss, which is Shar's home, which is an evil, evil goddess. Wants to destroy everything, one of them. She wants to return to the void, because existence is pain. Like a fucking Meeseeks. But during the fight, where this other Ina had shown up, during the fight, you had witnessed that although she started off trying to fuck up you guys, at times she would switch and started trying to protect you guys or heal you guys and beat the shit out of Aravan. However, unfortunately, by the end, you were here at the end. You saw what happened. So, If you would like, you can have a conversation over those first 30 days to help influence your decision on whether you want him to continue picking the lock or whatnot.
I mean, regardless, if I saw that there was some Ina in there, she's not getting left behind.
Okay. That
We
is
know
fair.
magic. We fucking find people that do stronger magic. We'll get her figured out, or we'll take care of it later.
Yeah, she clearly acted in our favor during the fight for a little while.
Okay, and one piece of information I need to know. Sorry, 1 second, I'm choking.
Have you considered not choking?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Pro tip.
You know what? I'm going to
Do
ask
something
you
to
guys
help.
for life advice when I want it.
Well, I mean, obviously you need it if you're choking instead of not choking.
Bitch, I'm eating pizza and it's cold at this point. It's a little dry.
That's why they made water.
So, so he's going to continue picking the lock then. Now, the only question is, what would they have done with Ina's body? Since you guys hadn't actually got around to burying her. Did you guys had already taken her back out of the bag of holding, right? To put her in a grave? Is that correct?
No, yeah, I don't think we got the chance because we were traveling to this place to give her her funeral rites, but we never made it there. I was carrying Cleek for a while because he was all lethargic, and then I yeeted his ass into a grave.
Yeah, that I remember.
You know,
So in that
but,
case,
like,
I guess Ina is probably still in your bag of holding. And, oh, well, I know you didn't put her bag of holding into your bag of holding. I believe you had it on your hip.
No, but I'm about to.
One surefire way out of here.
Yep, fuck this place. Bye-bye.
Okay, so he finishes picking the lock. As you guys start heading out into the hallways, they are all very dimly lit. And at every point, you swear you see shadows in the distance. Whether it's your paranoia, what is left of it, from, due to your experience, or whether it actually is shadows in the dim light. You're not really sure. But you guys continue winding. One way, then another. Left, right, up, down. This place is a maze. And if this isn't real, this is the farthest you've ever gotten. But as you continue, from the top of the building, you hear an ungodly shriek. Everybody give me a con save. Okay.
That was at advantage on accident.
That's fine. So, I'll tell you now. It was, I guess I should have Ina roll too. Constitution, she uses this one's. So, the reason I'm saying con save, even though it is impossible to pass, I want to see how badly you failed by. So, con. Your ears are ringing. The side of your cheek feels a little wet. You are deaf for about 24 hours.
Hey, so sorry I'm late.
Oh, snake.
No worries.
Hey.
Let's see. Next was a 19, Brog.
Yes.
Same thing. Ears ringing, head is splitting. Your cheeks feel wet. You, sir, are deaf for 4 days.
Rad.
Log. 5 days.
Okay.
Sleep creme. Oh, sorry. Ina, I guess, actually.
Yep.
You are deaf for a week.
Okay.
Let's see. The next would be, yes, sleep creme. About a week as well. Cleek. One eardrum. You are deaf for 2 weeks. Your right eardrum, however, it's gone. Until you get some sort of a regeneration spell or something, you are completely deaf in one ear.
Wicked.
So I'm going to say that basically anything relying on hearing, like perception, and it only counts for hearing. Hearing perception, you will have disadvantage on once you are no longer deaf in your one ear.
Question.
Sure.
Are we able to communicate telepathically?
Uh-huh. The dragon mark is something on your skin.
No, yeah. I was just saying, since we're deaf, I wasn't sure if there was a correlation to us being deaf and hearing ourselves within our own heads.
No,
Yeah,
because...
we just all sound like Helen Keller.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys can still communicate, what's the word? Telepathically. You just, like, if you physically talk, you can't hear each other. And because this is Ina's, this is Shadowfell Ina, she does not have the dragon mark. Which, unfortunately, Ina, that causes an issue for you when it comes to telepathic communication.
Absolutely.
So, a quick rundown on shit you missed. You guys lost the fight. Aravan finished you off because you were the last one standing that he wasn't sure which side you were on. So you ended up in the jail cell, constantly fighting your other half in your mind. You guys have been physically tortured for a month, and then I think it was another 2 weeks of mental torture. As they, while you slept, they gave you the false hope that you guys were escaping, only to find out when you woke up that you were still in the jail cell. Yeah. And I believe when Log did that math, I know he whispered it to me, the first 30 days, that's another 2,160 days in the material plane. And Log, did you get the calculation on the other 15 days? I guess that would just be half of that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We are like 9 years in or something like that. 11 years in. I did the math. It's on the sheet.
Yeah.
Oh shit, our poor griffins.
And
Oh, they're fucking gone, man.
We're 11 years into being in the astral plane compared to the regular plane.
the Shadowfell. Like, the Shadowfell, you guys only been here for, like, I guess what? That's probably less than 3 months, right?
Yeah, we're just under 3 months, like 2 months and a bit.
Yeah, and most of that time was, like, was in captivity and shit. But the thing is that time passes a lot slower here. So, like, 1 hour here is 3 days on the material plane. Yeah.
I see.
And you guys have been gone for what I think it was damn near a year in the astral plane. Now time works the same way there, relatively. At least that's the way I'm working it. So you guys were already gone for a year, and now you've been in the Shadowfell for enough time that like years has passed. Which is why when Khan got knocked unconscious with the banishing smite, he heard a big battle, and the somebody shouting about the Dwendalian Empire. By the way, Khan, over the course of your month, did you share this information with anybody?
Oh yeah, I guess it would have been like small talk during the course of the month, sure.
All right, so yeah, I guess he told you guys about all of that shit. Now, as you guys continue to try and escape, you guys, several Shatterkai walk out into the path before you. And they're having the same issue. It is quite obvious they are bleeding from the ears. A couple of them are even bleeding from the eyes. And you see them use some hand signals. And Samael says something back in similar hand signals. He is trying to say something to you guys. However, since none of you at the moment can hear, I would like all of you to make me... I'm going to say this probably got... I don't know. What do you think, Mike? An intelligence? I would say this would be an intelligence, yeah? Trying to lip read?
Yeah, probably. It's either that or an insight check, because I think the observant feat allows you to read lips, and that boosts your wisdom.
Okay. Yeah, let's go insight or insight or investigation. Dealer's choice.
It's the same, so it doesn't matter.
All of us?
Everybody. Ina, you are still fighting the other half of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Basically, she would let you come to the forefront. In fact, she would force you to the forefront during the physical torture. And,
Seems fair.
yeah. Which you could hear her in the back of your mind just laughing at your pain. So let's see. Yeah, Cleek, definitely. No, my guy. Log, Ina, Sleep Creme, and Brog. You say, you're pretty sure that Samael is saying that they have set distractions throughout the castle. And it's time to go. He also says, if things get worse, take this and run. And he hands Sleep Creme a piece of parchment. Sleep Creme?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Warren was just got home.
He hands you a piece of parchment.
Okay.
Okay. So in that case, yeah, he starts leading you guys. And you guys get to what seems like a wall. He pulls out another piece of paper. And nobody can... He's got his back to you guys, so you guys can't hear him. Don't know what he's doing. But all of a sudden, glowing runes appear on the wall. And a small portal opens in the wall. And he steps back and kind of makes a waving motion, like, go, go, go.
Yep, gonna go through.
Heading on through.
Yeah, makes sense.
To the other side.
It couldn't be worse than the other trap.
And you all end up back in your cells. I'm just kidding. Could you imagine, though? Oh.
Actual tears.
To be honest, that's what I was
I'm
expecting.
done talking there, you
Yeah,
bastard.
kinda.
So you guys end up outside the walls. However, who's the last one out?
I'll be the last one out since I'm still struggling with myself.
Roll me a d20. See which side you're on right now. You push your way to the forefront. As you step through, you look back. And just as they're about to start coming through themselves, you see 3 of them get completely blindsided by some sort of creature. Moving so quick you couldn't even... It's like it was just a blur. And 3 of them are immediately just gone. Samael turns towards the portal. His eyes go wide. And he makes a wave with his hand. And the portal begins to disappear. But just before it closes, as you're looking back, Ina, his eyes widen further. And it turns to a bloody mist, of which comes through the portal, soaking you. And the portal's gone.
I'm on the outside? Or
Yes.
am I on the inside?
You're on the outside.
Oh, shit. Okay. Without anybody else.
No, everybody else is out there. You're the last one through.
Oh, okay, just checking.
So,
We should go.
yeah. Y'all running?
I guess we're running.
I am running.
I mean, yeah, we didn't want to be here in the first place, right?
Probably not, no.
They abducted us, so.
I didn't abduct you. You literally walked into that shit.
Well, no, and then they abducted us.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I was actually kind of happy you guys didn't do an insight check. But, yeah. You guys start running.
Did anybody else see that piece of paper that Sleep Creme was given? Or was it like sleight of hand?
Oh no, it was handed out in the open.
You might want to look at it. Just saying.
Yeah, can I look at that paper now?
Sure. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I was waiting for after you got it.
No, I'm sorry. My girl just got home and I had to talk to her for a moment, so I missed that specific part.
Oh.
Then I heard sleep creme.
Need to learn to be toxic, my guy. I'm just kidding.
You right?
Yeah.
I should have just said send it, right?
Yeah. It's exactly what you should have done. Always.
So, yeah, you guys start taking off running. Sleep Cram, you are trying to unravel this parchment as you're running. And although there are no actual alarms, at least that you can hear, the area is starting to bustle with activity. Through the fog, It almost seems like there's something always watching you. And then, as you guys happen to look in that particular direction, it's gone. But you guys run. And at this point, with where you are and the creatures you dealt with, I'm assuming you guys are going full fucking sprint until you can't even barely walk anymore. Is that correct?
Yeah, sounds legit.
So you guys run for what seems like days. In reality, it was probably about 12 hours. And at the 12-hour mark, I'm going to say it's probably around, 1 o'clock in the morning. Or, sorry, 4 o'clock in the morning. No, 12 hours. 1 o'clock in the afternoon. There we go. As you guys realize you've been running for so long, at that point, what do you guys want to do? You want to keep running? Do you want to rest? What do you want to do?
I don't think getting a level of exhaustion at this point is a good idea, but I'm open to suggestions.
I'm down to take a brief rest.
Like,
Regather
where are
ourselves.
we?
Sleep Crumb, you have the
Where
map.
are we? Does this seem like a good place to rest?
Oh, that's so he gave me a map. Yeah, I'd like to look at the map and see where we are.
It has laid out a path on how to get to the Raven Queen's home. However, there are strange markings in the side. And parts of this map don't really make a whole lot of sense. There seem to be runes, and where you would see normally kind of like a legend for a map, there's strange symbols that don't really add up with anything on this map.
Anybody here a Shadowfell cartographer?
Yeah, no.
In the back of your mind, Ina, you hear, "Let me forward. I might know."
I'm gonna say. Oh,
It's Ina's mind. You didn't hear that.
Yeah, we didn't hear shit.
And I'm not telepathic right now or ever anymore. Fuck.
And we're deaf as fuck.
And everybody's stuff is
super
fuck.
fun.
No, I'm not gonna risk it. Not until somebody can hear me. To explain myself.
Aw, Buttercup.
Fuck.
Well, good luck then.
I guess I don't even have my bag of holding or anything, right? So I have like nothing except what Shadowy Fell Ina has, right?
You don't have Ina's stuff. You have Shadowfell Ina's stuff.
Yeah. Doesn't have any items though.
She has some, but you're not aware of what she has.
Is there a pouch or something that's on me that I can rifle through?
So she does have a bag of holding. However, how a bag of holding works is you would have to think of an object, and if it's in the bag, it will appear in your hand.
Okay. Is there a rope?
A rope appears in your hand.
Is there handcuffs?
You know what? Sure. There is some adamantine shackles.
Okay, so I am going to put the shackles on, and I'm gonna hand the rope to somebody with a lot of strength. I can't remember, Brog or Con, and try to signal for them to like wrap me up.
Brog and Con, she approaches the two of you, and she goes to hand you a rope. You can see she's put herself in shackles, and she's trying to signal something. Either one of you can roll me an insight. Yeah, you got it. You get what she's getting at.
Yeah. I will proceed to tie Shadowfell Ina up.
Okay. Give me a survival.
Con, help me out with this.
Con, give me an insight.
Oh no, I'm telepathically saying that.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, we're still linked.
Nope,
It's
that makes sense.
He just grunts and helps.
I'm just gonna look at him too, and I'm just gonna be like, I don't trust this one.
And as this is going on, out of the corner of your guy's eye, you notice Sleepcrem waving his arms around, apparently forgetting that that he has telepathy. But yeah, give me a survival advantage.
17.
It seems like she's tied up pretty well.
Okay, I will. It's gonna suck. Yeah, I'll let Shadowfell Ina forward. We need a way to. Oh, we need to read this fucking map.
Yeah, you kind of shake, and it because you're allowing it to happen this time, it doesn't hurt as much. And in front of you guys, Ina's face goes from kind of a grimace to almost like one of not happiness. What is the word? Not even joyful.
Prowling cat ready to kill something. Jesus Christ.
Kind of like when the bad guy, you know, kind of fucking like comes to the forefront, you know, and kind of cracks the neck a little bit and opens the eyes with a, you know, a menacing smirk on her face. And she's just sitting here staring at you guys.
I'm gonna get up, kind of grab her, kind of like up in by the collar there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Lift her to her feet. And then, I don't know, just drag her back to the rest of the group, I guess.
Sleepcram, you're sitting there waving your arms trying to get other people's attention, and you
Why are you flailing?
Yeah, you hear that in your mind. And
I guess
as Brog and Khan are kind of like dragging Ina all tied up and shackled towards you.
I guess Sleepcrum's getting a little frustrated about the situation that everybody's in. We're all tired, beat up, and confused and deaf. So I think Sleepcrum's just flailing his arms around to try and get everybody to like focus on a center point and relax for a minute.
Use your inner voice.
Yes.
What's wrong?
Inner voice. I feel like we should, because the issue right now, this is obviously out of game. The issue right now is we realize that there's something up with Ina, right?
Yes.
It is a remnant.
And we know that.
Yes, but you're also aware that this body is not Ina's, so she wouldn't have a dragon mark allowing her telepathy with the rest of you, if that is what you're concerned about.
Okay. I mean, I feel like Sleep Crumb would see Ina knowing it's not really Ina and just, I guess, understand maybe that, like, she's tied to where we are.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, so, like,
Because Ina's skin was rather light to begin with, but this body, her skin is more gray. It's not just like, kind of fair skinned. It's just, honestly, she kind of looks fucking dead.
so
And everybody has a shit ton of brand new, massive scars all over them.
And I don't smell like rotten milk.
No, you don't.
So I guess in what I'm thinking is I want to give Ina the map.
Okay. Ina, you take a look at this map.
Okay.
And as you take a look at it, you got some, like, beautiful mind shit going on. All right? Things almost start moving around the map. And one thing that moves around that you notice is some of the runes. They glow. And they move to the top. And they reorder themselves. As you read this, Shadowfell Ina, you can hear in the back of your mind, that's interesting. She wraps it back up, and she hands it back to Sleep Crab. And now, Ina, you hear, I'll give you the answer, but I have a condition.
What does she want? Or what do I want? What do you want?
You're going to tell your friends that I will give the answer on one condition. They must find a way to separate our souls. I want my fucking body back.
Yeah, that sounds great as long as I can have my own.
What happens to your body and your soul, I care not. I just want my body back. And once they find out how to do this, and it is done, then and only then will I give them the answer.
Do I know that everybody's deaf?
Yeah, because you ain't heard shit either.
And all of our ears were bleeding.
Yeah, the only thing you've been able to hear is the Shadowfell Ina's voice in the back of your mind. You can't even hear them when they're using their telepathy.
Okay, well, I'm going to try not to be too smart-assy, but well, since I've lost my telepathy from everybody and everybody's hearing is now gone, how do you suggest I communicate with them?
Well, I hope your friends are smart enough to read lips. And Char's scream will wear off eventually, depending on how hard it affected them.
Okay, well, I guess you're going to have to step back now, aren't you?
Oh, that wasn't part of the deal. You're going to have to push your way to the front if you want to take over again. Besides, do you know these lands?
No.
Exactly. But
I guess.
for the moment, you do need to convey to them my deal. And if you are at the forefront, I guess they're less likely to try to strike me down right here and now. Fine. And you have this jarring feeling as suddenly you are pushed to the forefront. It seems that the strength of her own soul and its attachment to this body is weakening your own. And she is more able to control who's at the front than she was 45 days ago when you first when your soul first bonded with her body.
Okay. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is try to raise my hands the best I can in peace and try to let everybody know that I'm okay again. And try to convey her message to them, saying that Shadowfell Ina wants her body back, and she'll only tell us how to read the map if we find a way to get me out of her body. Hopefully without killing me a second time, you know.
Seeing as how they're, I mean, I think Cleek is the only one who's not front and center right now, right?
Yeah, Cleek. Nobody's actually communicated telepathically anything about the map, and he's just preening his feathers in a tree. So all he heard was fucking Brog telling Sleep Crumb to use his inside voice, and that's pretty much it.
So everybody
also asked why he was flailing his arms too.
Yeah. Everybody
Yeah.
but Cleek can make an insight check to see if they can understand Ina. Bruh.
Bruh.
Triple bruh.
That's
Can I walk up to Cleek and try again? Like hobble, obviously, because I'm tied up and I'm shackled, but can I like walk up to Cleek and just try the conversation again?
Sure. Khan also has to do a roll though. Khan, insight.
Nah, Jared.
Khan got it.
Okay, there we go.
But do you still want to go tell Cleek?
Yeah, I think Cleek needs to be included in this conversation.
For sure. Cleek, as you're trying to fix your feathers through all your scarred flesh, a lot of your feathers are missing. Probably a little bothersome. But you see Ina come up to you, and she seems to be trying to say something. Would you like to give me an insight?
Cleek like pulls his head out and like zeroes in on fucking Ina. Like, oh, something's going on over here. What?
Who's wrapped in rope and shackled purplely.
Yeah, you kind of get the gist of what she's saying. That Shadow Ina has read the map and seems to know the answer, but she will not divulge the answer until she gets her body back.
Can I also add in that we might be running out of time?
Yeah, you sure can. I was wondering if you're going to drop that hint.
Yeah, this might be a little bit of a rush kind of situation, since fighting with her is getting more and more difficult.
Cleek will relay this message telepathically and be like, "The hell you guys been doing down there?"
stuff.
Cleek just kind of shrugs and flutters down to the group.
But yeah, I would say that so far, you guys have gotten in a good half an hour at this point. A short rest where you guys are dealing with all of this. Now, did you guys want to keep running? Or did you guys want to try to find somewhere to camp?
Did that potion we drank max our HP?
It got rid of all of your current despair levels. It put your HP back to the current maximum. Like, if you had... I'm pretty sure some of you had a bunch of shit that would get rid of your... that dropped your maximum HP down, so it would get rid of that effect as well.
Wicked. Well, then, I mean, I'm good to keep traveling.
Whatever the group wants.
Well, we gotta save our friend.
So I feel more comfortable if you guys leave the shackles on, but the rope will make it difficult to walk.
We're still unattuned to our items, correct?
You are.
I will point this out. We have none of our gear.
You're
Somebody
also...
needs to.
You guys are also aware that that place was full of undead creatures. You saw tons of them during the time you were spent there. And you also know that most undead creatures don't need to sleep. They don't get tired. They keep moving. So just keep that in mind when you decide to make your choices.
I mean, I can relate. I'm going to relay this telepathically to the group. If we do need to actually rest, I can summon the mansion. That is always an option.
I mean, but they'll know that we're in there and just wait outside, won't they?
Only if they know the door's there.
Yeah, I was going to say, can't they can't see the mansion. Only
Well,
Well, I mean, if they're following us by tracks or scent, it's going to lead them directly to the door.
fair.
is there any standing water nearby?
I would say
Or
probably
even
not.
slow-moving water?
I mean, if we're just trying to hide our trail, I can cast Pass Without a Trace.
I mean, that's fair. I'm just... Because if we end up getting jumped, then we're kind of at a disadvantage without any of our stuff.
Yeah, we're basically swinging metal sticks.
Yeah, we don't have any of the benefits.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I can Pass Without a Trace on the party, and fucking we can get the fuck out of here somewhere where they can't track us and try and hide the door if we're going to go that route.
I mean, yeah. Well, that's why I was asking if there's any, like, slow-moving water. 'Cause that'll get rid of our trail and our scent.
Not really. There's not much water in this plane.
Well, no, that's why I asked if there was, but fair enough. Anyways, it's fine. We got Pass Without a Trace, so...
Alright. And how much longer would you guys like to continue to run for?
I don't know. Do we see somewhere suitable to hide a door along the way?
Like against a rock cliff, or if a tree's big enough to hold a door? Against a tree, maybe? So it's just not out in the middle of nowhere?
So even the trees, most of them don't have like any leafage, foliage on them. But it's a very rocky place. I would definitely say that you know what? Give me a survival. Anyone who wants to try and find a good place to place this.
It's 20. I have advantage.
Cleek finds a decent place that he thinks will work.
Good shit, Cleek.
Bird's eye view, bitches.
Nice.
As you guys have been traveling, now and then you do hear screeches in the distance.
Wait, but we're deaf.
Right. Forgot about that. That is correct. So it took you guys a little while, but Cleek finds a spot. You kind of have to squeeze in between a few rocks to actually get into this spot. But in amongst these rocks, he feels that he finds a spot that could be good for this. So, what's up?
Are we going in?
Oh, all right, yeah. All right, let me cast it.
All right. All right, so you cast Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion. And the door appears in the rock. Now, this area is so tight, you can only really get one person in at a time. But...
Are there any animals around? Or is it like desolate?
Oh, dude, yeah, no, it is.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
desolate.
Yeah.
Think a cold, dark Mars, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe we could go to the library and have a look at the books for either deciphering the map and or deciphering how to take a mind of a body and put it maybe into another body. I'm gonna completely try to convey that, knowing that everybody can't hear me, but I'm gonna give it my all. Did anybody notice?
I mean, my passive perception is 23, so I'd say probably,
Yeah, mine's 21.
I got a 17. I don't know if that.
I mean, you guys can tell she's trying to say something. Those of you who are noticing, give me an insight.
money.
Rip.
Cleek and Sleep Crammer just kind of, okay, boss. But amazingly, Brog gets it.
She wants to go research some stuff. You two should go with her. I'm gonna go get some food. And I'm gonna wander off and look for the kitchen.
Cleek will turn to Ina and make food motions.
I'll just nod.
Like he's scooping out of a bowl.
I'll just nod.
I mean, Brog's not really the researching type. That's your guys' thing. So.
Yeah, but Cleek's fucking hungry. You said food, and he was like, yeah.
Yeah, so you guys start heading into the kitchen. And for the first time, you guys realize exactly how tired you are, how long it's been. And as you guys are going through the kitchen and All the servants are just kind of standing around, waiting for an order to, cook something, etc. And you guys find a bunch of food, and man, I'm gonna say you're not even waiting for shit to get cooked because you've been starving.
Is there any like raw meat?
Yeah, sure. What do you want?
Yeah, whatever, just a big chunk of it. I'm just gonna grab it. I'm just gonna start eating it like that.
Log walks up beside, kind of gives him a good smirk, and does the same.
Yeah. And then like I'll just grab other shit, like the raw carrot. I'm just gonna grab that and just kind of shove that in there and take a bite. And it's not pretty, like, you know.
Brog jams the carrot through the meat.
yeah, like I'm just, I just break a tater in half, shove that in there.
Yeah, you guys start digging through this, and most of you are like shoving food into your face as you're also making a plate with your other hand. You guys all.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, what?
I was gonna say, how does Shadowfell Ina's body react to food and like fresh food?
Guess we go and find out, ain't we?
We are, but I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna go with like some bread and cheese, kind of like easy.
Sure. And as you guys grab your plates and head into the dining room, and the other servants are piling up more stuff and more onto platters and bringing them out to you all, a silence kind of falls over you guys, and I would like a wisdom save from everybody. And no, the food isn't poisoned or some shit.
Nice.
Oh. Alright, I believe we're still missing Khan. Khan?
Hey.
Wisdom save?
For some reason, we have to pay.
Wow.
As you guys are... Yeah, where the fuck was that last session? For real. As you guys are stuffing all this food into your faces, silence kind of comes over all of you. And as you're eating, kind of like looking at each other, and your minds float to the shit you've been through for the last 45 days. And then it might actually finally be over. Brog, Cleek, Log, Ina. As your mind goes back to what you've been through, the torture, physical and emotional, mental, the despair you felt, the hopelessness, the depression. And Brog, during those 30 days, that little girl didn't go away. She's gone now. But as all of this comes rushing back, and at first, you're elated, all of you, as this food is like the first nut after puberty. Nothing could feel as good. But then as your thoughts drift, some of you continue to stuff food in your mouths. and a fresh wave of not despair, but the feeling of darkness being alleviated from your minds. Some of you begin to tear up. Some of you begin to bawl as you continue to fucking choke down this food. No matter how strong you are, the shit you guys just went through is going to leave a bit of a scar. However, eventually you guys eat your fill. The feeling has subsided a little bit. You're still not 100% good, but you're full. You're glad that the shit is over. But now what would you guys like to do?
Ina would like to study the map again and go to the library.
Brock's gonna go wash up.
Log's gonna go to the library as well.
Okay.
Cleek will also help in the library.
With the candlestick.
And Sleep Creme?
Sleep Crem's also going to the library, getting the knowledge.
Are any of the servants looking at Ina oddly since she's still in shackles?
No. They're not really even thinking beings. They're specters. Not specters. They're spectral beings. They're literally just created by magic. They have no empathy. They have no feelings. They literally exist to do what they're told by the guests and creator of the mansion.
And if they're paying attention to you, then that means they're not making enough food. He kind of looks around.
That's fair.
Alright, so Brog, you are going to go wash up, and it sounds like everybody else is going to the library.
Yes.
Alright.
Brog said fuck them books.
What kind of washing up you trying to do, bro?
I'm just gonna go have a long soak. Yeah, with alcohol.
Yeah, sure. Grab a bottle of whiskey to drown your thoughts. You head up and you manage to find a bathtub, which is quickly filled with warm water. There's also a bar soap there in case you want it.
Perhaps, but for now I'm just gonna slide in.
This feels so good on the muscles, even the you notice that you're more aware now of where the scars are, because scar tissue, when it comes in contact with something warm, you feel it there more than you do anywhere else, right?
Yeah.
And for the first time, you're realizing exactly how fucking scarred you are.
I'm just gonna mull things over in the water for now.
For sure. So flash up to the library. The rest of you are headed up to the library. Ina still in shackles and a rope. And you guys begin going through the library.
Ina, what exactly do you remember? Like how did you just kind of snap into reality here? I make some chat as we're walking in.
I'll nod. That I was here and then I was somewhere else. we were fighting together, and then I was all of a sudden not.
Log's just scratching his head. He's trying to figure everything out.
Yeah, what's your intelligence, Log?
Shouldn't they be rolling
Not
to
very
lip
high.
read each other?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Log, you're deaf. Give me an insight.
Yeah, I said it out loud to try to like.
Ina's got an insight first.
Why? She can understand him. He's not mute. He's deaf.
So she.
Yeah, but I'm deaf.
Oh, fuck, that's right. God damn it.
We're all deaf.
I just got
Everybody deaf.
Then I look at her and just like give her a look with my face and shrug, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, you don't understand what the fuck he said. But you guys get into the library. Now, I'm actually curious on how a Mordecai's Mansion library works. You know what? It's 2 hours in. Let's take a 10-minute break while I do a little research here. Go to the bathroom, go for your smoke, do whatever you gotta do.
And I'm back.
I never left.
Yeah, I'm still here too.
It appears I beat the first place guy in fantasy hockey this week for my weekly matchup, so that's fun.
Nice.
Nice.
Chicken dinner.
Yeah, this guy's been, I think, basically regular season first place like every single year that we've done this. It's probably like 4 or 5 years at this point. And I don't think I've ever beaten him before, so. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Congratulations.
It's like the worst shit too, because like I'll have a fucking huge week right before I play against him, and then my entire team will just shit the bed and I'll get like no points when I'm against him, and I'm like, come on, like
Damn.
you guys were all out last week. But he was 30 points ahead of me yesterday, and I fucking just crushed him today.
Justice is served.
Yep. I mentioned something about it in the chat, and he was like, "Well, I think you guys played well on the last day." Fuck you. They played well all week. Damn it, they're heroes in my books. I'm going to mail each and every one of them a cookie.
A glazed cookie for extra flavor.
I can't tell if you're being filthy or not.
Yep.
Okay, I have an answer. Is everybody back?
Ina's AFK.
Hello.
Oh,
I'm
never mind.
I just got back.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, you guys haven't really spent any time in the library as of yet, right?
A little bit the first time I summoned it.
Let's see, and what did you guys find in there? Like, what was
Were
it
we
you were
not
looking for?
reading about the Shadowfell?
Are you sure that wasn't the library in the Temple of the Raven Queen?
Yeah, I
No,
think
you're
that
right.
was
You're right. You're right.
it was, yeah, I don't think we actually went into the library here, but we read all of our books while we were in here. The ones that we already had in possession.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, you guys have made it into the library. In this library, it's only about what's your intelligence score, Sleep Crumb?
The smaller big number.
The large number, the teens probably.
15.
Okay. Now let's see. Let's see if you you know of any book that would have the information you guys are looking for. What specifically are you looking for right now?
I'm looking for a book to decipher ruins. But I actually had a question as to do we know what language this map is in? Because I would be under the assumption that it's in Abyssal, but that's just my assumption.
No. In fact, in the back of your mind, Shadowina says, "Why are you looking for a book on languages? Nothing on that map is in a language." Besides, our deal was I would tell you how to decipher the map when you find out and remove yourself from my body.
Yeah, we're here to look for those books too, okay? Calm your shit.
Then maybe stick to what you should be doing, or I'll take over again.
Ina's gonna look very discouraged and then start looking in a different section of the library for other books.
Sleep Cram, I would like you to give me... wait, actually, alright. So that's what Ina's looking for. Is anybody else looking on for anything different?
Books on the geography of the Shadowfell?
Okay. Alright, let me write this down.
Gleek's looking for some good kids' books to read to Con and Brog.
Ron's just looking for a big book to use as a pillow. Let the big bird read stories to him. Just go to sleep down.
Like an encyclopedia.
Yeah.
Real thick.
Yeah, just like a thick ass.
All right. And Ina, you are looking for a book on, I don't know, like soul transference, something like that.
Yeah.
Sleep Creme. I need you to roll me an intelligence check. First one is going to be to see if you know any kids' books. Secondly, I need you to roll me to see what you know about Shadowfell geography. Let's see. What check would that be? Since it's a different plane of existence, I don't feel like it would be nature.
About survival or history.
I would say either a history or an arcana.
Gonna go Arcana.
Bruh. Let's see what you know about pillows. Flat intelligence. Hey, Log, your push tuck is stuck. And last but not least, seeing as how you're a bard, I don't think you'd know much about this one. So this one is going to be at disadvantage. This one would either be religion or arcana. Jesus. Alright. So, as you guys begin perusing the different sections of this library, Cleek, you easily find the kids' book section. And it seems vastly much larger than any other section. There's kids, there's kids' books, and there's books on just any kind of story. There's books on songs. You even find a few that have a weird name.
I'm looking for kids' books about the Shadowfell, so I can try and help them understand where we are a little better. They're stupid.
Shadowfell for dummies.
Unfortunately, you don't find anything like that. However, you do find a few strange ones. That one book that happens to catch your eye is My Tales for Children, a softcore picture book by Sleep Creme.
Cleek will kind of raise an eyebrow at it. He just quickly grabs it and tucks it away.
Sleep Creme. Being as this is one of the first times you've ever even stepped foot in your own library, you are also starting to notice something strange. All the books here seem to be things that you know at least a little bit about. But a lot of it just seems to be random things. And as you kind of like thumb through, some of the books on the shelf, you find that every single one of these books says, buy sleep creme. But you are able to find a very thin book about the Shadowfell and the geography. But again, it has your name in the spot of the author. Con. You find a strange section called Comforts. And you find one says, name of the book is My Favorite Pillows by Sleep Creme. It's surprisingly thick. And Ina,
Yep.
You find a book.
Okay.
It is very, very
I like
thin,
books.
but it does
Okay.
say on the binding, Sleep Creme's limited knowledge on a creature's soul.
Okay, I will read it.
All right, so who's all starting to read their book that they found?
Yeah, I'm gonna check her out.
I find a nice little corner and put the book down and use it as a pillow.
This book is surprisingly soft.
Nice.
It feels like a velour pillow.
Ooh, nice.
And for some reason, it seems to actually work like a velour pillow. It's really sad that was your highest roll, bro. But, I mean, being a bard, that kind of makes sense. Oh, no, sorry, the kids' books were the highest roll. But, anyway.
Of course they were.
Yeah. Cleek, you are opening your book. It is a picture book. And although it does have some rather graphic pictures of Sleep Creme's adventures, you do find there's a lot of blacked out spots in it. But seeing as how you are, not dumb, you can definitely tell what this book is depicting.
Porno.
Yes, but it's blacked out, hence the softcore, and why it's in the kids section.
Censored porno.
Yes.
I mean, it's still fucked up to put censored porno in the kids section.
I mean, so from my research, the 5 minutes I did of it, it looks like 90%, about 90% or more of what people were saying about what would be in a library is basically whatever Sleep Creme's knowledge of something is. So things like soul transference, that's why the book is very thin. The tales and whatnot. I mean, Sleep Creme knows about his own tales. As for Shadowfell geography, he did know a little bit about the Shadowfell, which is why that book, it's not thick, not by any means, but he knew more about the denizens and, how things work here than he does about the actual geography. Same with the soul transference, which I'm about to get to in a second here. Ina, you open the book. And you've known Sleep Creme for a little while. This seems to be very well written. However, although it is written like a professional medical journal, as you read through the 4 pages that are there, the only thing that you can figure out that would maybe be in this book is the fact that something like this might exist. And if it does, you might, considering the soul has a lot to do with the gods and your own faith and such things as that, you would more than likely need some sort of a cleric to see. It'd be a high-powered cleric or high priestess to actually do this, if this thing even exists. This is more, although it is written very professionally, you glean the fact that it might exist, it might not. But if it exists, you need somebody extremely powerful to work magic to do this kind of thing. Maybe even the interference of a deity.
Okay, that's slightly disappointing, but I will try to ask Sleep Creme. Well, I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder first to get his attention, and then I'm going to ask him if he knows where we could find a church. So I'm making hand signals for like a steeple, for like a holy place, so we can find a cleric.
Insight, Sleep Creme. Yeah, you get it. Figure out what she's after.
So I'm looking at a geography book, right?
Yep.
Geography book going to only tell me of like landscape, or
It is only telling you what you know already.
Right.
Which is why this one is also very thin. Like I said, you know more about the creatures and the deities of the land. The only thing really that you are finding in this book is the shit you've seen since you've been here. It details pretty much the areas you've been to and what you have physically seen in terms of geography. So very little water, next to no vegetation. If there is vegetation, it is not natural. Everything is rotten. It's very rocky and dusty, foggy.
Is Ina currently an intelligent undead?
Let me take a look. No.
Fuck, nice. Okay. So I'm gonna telepathically communicate to the squad and ask them what their feelings are on going to the Raven Queen Temple to ask for the Raven Queen to help Ina, as well as to continue our quest that we were initially on before, we got bagged and tagged.
He's talking to you guys. He ain't talking to me.
mean, seems like the right plan.
And if I remember correctly, the map given to us by Samuel was directing us to the Raven Queen Temple, right?
Yes, but it seems to have had some kind of encoding.
Right.
Obviously through magic means.
How close am I to Sleep Crumb?
Well,
I'm talking to him, so I'm within.
I mean, you tapped him on the
touching
shoulder,
distance?
so
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna grab his shoulder again, and then I'm gonna cast lesser restoration on him to see if his deafness will go away.
okay. So first, post the spell for me. Oh, never mind. You already did.
Yeah, I did.
Deafness is yeah.
Sleep Creme. There's a screeching in your ears as they begin to ring all of a sudden. It hurts. It hurts so much. But over the next few seconds, it begins to subside. And you can hear again.
Hello?
Can
Yeah.
you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh my god, finally!
We can communicate? Wait, Ina, are you good, Ina? Are you okay?
Currently good, Ina, but like, don't take the
Ina's
shackles
still
off.
Deaf.
Okay. Okay.
No.
So
No. Don't take my shackles off. Can you hear me?
yes. Okay, don't take shackles off. DM, question.
Yeah.
I have a mass cure wounds that can heal 6 creatures. Does this count?
No.
No, that's just for health, I assume.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
gonna cast Lesser Restoration on myself now that I know that he's nodding at me furiously.
Can I cast Greater Restor? Oh wait, no, I can't because I'm out of tier 5 spells. Actually, never mind.
Yeah, you guys haven't had a rest yet.
Yeah, I was too busy trying to.
Oh wait, yeah, no. You were also that was 45 days ago too. So.
Oh, so I do have spells.
Yeah.
Oh, then I would like to cast Greater Restoration on.
Post it for me real quick. How much diamond dust do you have?
Wait, which acronym is that? Is that PP or?
Nope, that would be diamond dust.
Yeah, it's a physical item, so
Oh.
if you don't have your bag of holding, you don't have any on you.
He has his bag of holding. Everybody's got their bag of holding. However, an arcane focus will take care of material components for spells as long as there is no gold price attached to it. However, if there is a gold price attached to it and it says the spell consumes it, that means you have to have some on you.
Whoever has Ina's bag, there's diamonds in her bag.
I am not currently with you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard the telepathicness, but other than that, we're all reading our respective books in different areas of the library. I'm enthralled at the fact that
Brog's not even in the library.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
I'm like across the fucking mansion in a bathtub somewhere.
I'm
drinking.
enthralled at the fact that I still think Sleep Crumb has written a children's book. And it's like weird porn.
That's
Because this is the only book I pulled out. I didn't see that all the rest were by Sleep Crumb.
bro.
I just pulled a book out and I'm reading a children's book that I'm assuming Sleep Crumb read or wrote.
Yeah, man, it's even it even got like, you know, small like two line rhymes in it and shit. It's like a Dr. Zeus if Dr. Zeus made softcore porn.
Sounds about right.
Shit.
Hey man, it gets lonely.
Yeah, but like, The kids, man.
Exactly.
Softcore porn for the kids. That's what the fuck, man.
We're all kids at heart.
You know what the
man.
best part is, though?
That's some pedo shit.
You guys fucking saved 17 children and sent them off with 80 fucking soldiers.
Don't.
I'm gonna ignore that.
I mean, they're either dead now or they are enslaved.
I mean, the strong ones will survive. I'm not there though, so.
I'm just throwing that out there, guys.
I mean, I wasn't there, so I can't be blamed for whatever you guys did.
If I remember correctly, it was either we worry about the kids or all die. So.
Oh no, you guys saved the 17 kids out of the 25 that went with you. But then Aravan told you guys, oh, hey, like, I gotta take you to the Raven Queen. Like, these guys are gonna escort the kids to safety. And nobody insight checked him because he saved your asses. Which was, honestly, was kind of part of my plan. I'm proud of that one. Yeah.
So you did something to the kids. We didn't do anything.
Oh, you guys just sent them off with like, fucking 80 soldiers that were not actually serving the Raven Queen.
Oh my god, it's all coming full circle right now. I legitimately just now understand what just happened.
Yeah.
You guys fucked up.
Yeah, well, we fucked up. We also were in a fight, and I thought this whole time that fight was like, yay, we're about to go to the Raven Queen. They're just, like power up arc or something. And the torture was part of the power up arc.
No, you guys were not in the Raven Queen's palace. He lied to you and nobody insight checked him. So he actually took you guys, they all worship Shar, and they took you guys to Shar's god home.
Wow.
And the kids went off with the soldiers. So, and I mean, you guys saw what happened in Evernight. They eat people, bro.
Not making me feel better.
Yeah, no, it's not meant
Sure
to.
glad Eno was dead at the time.
Yeah, that's true. There's not a goddamn thing you could do. Helm can't even hold that against you. You did your best.
Thank God.
Cleek must have been flying up above somewhere. And
No, actually, Log played you pretty well.
I don't think so.
He put you guys up on a couple of the house roofs, so that as shit started funneling into the court, you're like chasing guys into the alley. Fucking you and Log just opened up with your archery skills, dropping shit as they were like trying to run in and shit.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, no, he did a really good job with you actually. But I've just realized that nobody has mentioned the fucking children. Think about the children.
I mean, I feel like that's fair based on, like, we were getting tortured and shit.
Yeah, I'm just throwing that out there. But yeah, Ina cast Lesser Restoration on herself. Ina, same thing. For a moment, your ears ring to the point where it hurts. But then, yeah, it works.
Yay, I at least talked to one person now.
Okay, so Ina, my suggestion for you is that we need to get that person out of you, correct? Right?
Well, technically, this is her body, and I need a new one, so I don't know how that works exactly.
Okay. So, where I was going with that is we're on our way to the Raven Queen, if you can remember that. And, well, you did say you needed a priestess, and this person that's inside of you, or you're inside of, can read this map, correct?
claims to, yes.
And they want to be free, correct?
Yes, yeah.
So you should probably converse with them about how we can't help them be free if they're not actually telling us how to read the map. And there's nothing in his library that's going to help us read this map any better, and they know that.
Yeah. No, she's very much aware. She can listen. She can hear all of our conversations, basically. Yeah, I will converse with her to see where we can find a priestess, maybe.
A good start.
So, Sleep Creme, you are aware that although most people do not have access to the Raven Queen's actual god home, that many of her followers, not far from where she lives, because this is rather common knowledge when it comes to the Raven Queen, that in her realm there are many small villages of Shatterkai. And if there's a village of Shatterkai, more than likely there's going to be some sort of a cleric, paladin, priestess, etc. Now, the likelihood of her helping you, that one you're not too sure of. Because although she is a goddess of death, just like Shara is, she is a goddess of natural death. Ina's not undead, but there's something going on with her soul. She's probably not going to flat out destroy her, but whether she's actually going to help or not will probably have to do with a conversation and some convincing.
That's fair enough. I think I'm up for the task.
I'll ask Shadowfell Ina if she knows where we could find a cleric or something to help with this process.
You hear in the back of your mind, in this area? Not one that's going to help us. But you might be onto something.
Well, then I guess it's up to the Raven Queen and her priestesses.
But if we are changing the deal, I also have a change.
Wait, when were we deciding to change the deal?
Well, if you need my help to get there, so that we can convince her to fix us, then that is a change in the deal, is it not? Because I told you I would lead you there once we were separated.
Oh, so that's where the map goes. Interesting.
Yeah, Samael did kind of give that information.
Oh. I didn't think he did because Sleep Creme just grabbed the paper and just stared at it blankly.
No, he didn't even stare at it. He just took it and just held it.
I was going to say, you should correct yourself. I literally just grabbed it and said, okay.
There didn't seem to be an exchange of words.
No,
there wasn't.
Samael did tell you. He said this will get you to the Raven Queen. I'm like 99% sure I said that, and if I didn't, I fucking meant to, so we're gonna say that's what happened.
Yeah, no. I think I remember you saying something like that, but I didn't know. I thought it was the portal that we were walking through, not the piece of paper that was handed off. I was the one that was confused.
Yeah, no, the portal just got you the fuck out of the building.
Got it.
He had very limited magic. He's not a wizard. Oh, now he ain't nothing, but...
Yeah.
Wait, he died?
Yeah, that was the blood splatter that got me in the face.
Yeah, bro, did you not listen to anything during that?
No, I did. I guess I just missed the part where he dies.
Yeah,
I heard all the blood stuff, and I heard people getting, somebody getting ran through, but I didn't realize that was him.
He was the last one left standing, and he started to close the fucking doorway. And as it was closing, Ina saw his fucking skull turn to mist.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's the kind of shit that happens when you fuck with a god in their gone home.
Yep.
But anyways, would you like to continue casting lesser restoration on the others?
I only have one more charge left.
Ah.
And then I have my healing hands to give a fourth, but that's it.
To give a fourth?
Yeah, my healing hands, I can take my life pool, something stupid like that, to get rid of one disease or something.
I think it's a poison or disease.
To neutralize, one disease or one poison.
Yeah, this isn't a disease
Yeah,
or a
okay,
poison.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
All right, so who's the next one you gonna fix? Wait, you
who
have
else
level
is in
3
the
spell
room?
slots, right?
Yeah.
So you can upcast spells. Now this one doesn't have a more beneficial version when you upcast it, but you can use a level 3 spell slot to cast a level 2 spell.
Oh, I got lots of spell slots then.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, so I'll do Cleek next, I guess.
Yeah, there's still Cleek, Con, and Log that are in there.
And then
I mean, unless somebody's going to call us telepathically, you're going to have to come and find us.
It's not a big library. So the way the actual spell works is it is actually only 50 cubes big, 10 foot aside when it comes to the size of the mansion. So like that's why I said this library, it's only like, 20 feet by 20 feet. It's not huge.
Okay, so I found Cleek and I'll cast Restoration on him. And then I'll go find Log, and I will do it for him. And then I'll do I'll do Con last because he's sleeping, but I'm gonna grab him by the ankle to do his, so that I'm not within hitting distance, just in case he rudely wakes up.
What a rude awakening as his head just feels like it's splitting apart. Before you can hear.
Yeah, but now we can hear, so...
Yeah. However, Cleek.
Yeah.
You still have the disadvantage on hearing perception, because although it does get rid of the deafened condition in your one eardrum, your other one has been blown out. So lesser restoration will not fix that. So you can now hear out of one ear.
Okay.
So at least you got a good portion of your hearing back. But yes, everybody, as she touches you, for a moment it feels like your head is going to split as the hearing suddenly comes back out of nowhere, and it's almost like a screeching in your ears. And then as it subsides, you realize that you can hear again.
And then I guess we just need to do Brog whenever we meet up with him again.
Fair enough. So after receiving a little information from the library, along with some strange other books, what do you guys want to do? Or do you guys want to inform them?
Well, we can chat about it on our way, I guess, back to the main area of the castle, but I'd like to wash all this blood off. That would be nice.
Sure. I mean, everybody's got like a bathtub in their own quarters. So, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, are we just gonna go wash up and rest then?
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. Do a long rest and then regroup in the morning and see what's what.
So, over the course of the night, you may all reattune to your stuff. Except, Ina, you may only attune to 2.
Oh, well, Brog still has my shit, so I ain't attuning to shit.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's fine.
did you want to go deal with Brog and get him fixed up first before you go for a rest?
No, I got lots of spell slots, and I don't typically use my spells. So I'm not worried about that. And
Yeah, but if you go find Brog and fix his healing before the morning, you can have your stuff and attune to 2 items.
Yeah, I don't think I want Shadowfell Ina to have any of that stuff. I don't want to put a weapon in her hand and then, well, she technically already has a weapon, but there's a whole bunch of shit in that bag that I'd rather her not have.
I mean, fair.
Yeah, it's actually not
It's
a
up
dumb
to you, it's
idea.
your character. Brog's none the wiser. He's hanging out in his room, so.
Yeah, so, alright, everybody goes and gets washed up. And I would like everybody to give me, as you guys go to sleep, a con save. Or a wisdom save. I don't know, what's nightmares? That'd be a wisdom, right? Let's go wisdom save.
Do I get advantage for being drunk? Just a drunken stupor.
You know what? Fucking why not?
Yeah.
Alright. And Ina. God damn. Damn, you got a +9? Alright.
No nightmares here.
Jesus. How the fuck did you get a +9? Oh, right. I forgot. Paladin. Proficiency in wisdom. Okay. No, you still have nightmares, but it kind of... It's not as bad. Because when you awake, you can easily tell it's a nightmare. It's just the shit you've been through. It's still taking a toll mentally. But you can also hear Shadow Ina in the back of your mind. Well, you held up pretty well to that. Kudos, I guess. Log. You wake up in the morning like you're waking from a night terror. The bed has pretty much been shredded with your claws. You wake up kind of screaming, but you quickly realize that it is not real. Sleep Creme, do you have advantage there?
No, that was an accident.
When you awake as you fall out of bed. And you continue to scream and like kind of crab crawl backwards until your back's against the wall and you realize there's nothing else in the room with you. Your sleep was extremely bad. You have 1 level of exhaustion.
How do I add that? Or it's just something I need to remember?
I believe I've made it so the sheets have that. Give me 1 second. Yours does not. Give me 1 moment.
Also, should I be clicking on short rest or neither, since I did not sleep well?
I'm gonna say you still get all your shit back. So you re-up your hit points, re-up your spell slots and your class abilities, but you have 1 level of exhaustion, which, once I add this in here, where there is long rest on. All right, so now underneath of where your hit dice are, like you got, your hit point maximum, your temporary hit points, your hit dice, and death saves and whatnot.
I see it, yeah.
So just put that to 1, and it will tell you what the effects of that are.
Okay.
What else? We got Brog. Same kind of thing as Ina. You had a nightmare, but you woke up and you were fine. And Cleek. I would say that you woke up and you were okay as well. You definitely did have some nightmares, though. The shit you guys been through, doesn't matter how tough you are, it's going to take a toll, right?
Makes sense.
But you guys awake. As you guys all wake up, probably roughly about the same time. You guys really aren't sure how long you've slept, but it would roughly be like a good probably 10, 12 hours. You haven't fucking had a good night's sleep in a month and a half. However, Log, if you would like to add one more day. But you guys all awake. And as you do, what's everybody doing when they wake up? Let's go left to right on my screen here. Brog, you're up first.
Same thing I always do. I'm just gonna use the furniture as weights, and just go through my morning workout.
All right, give me an athletics.
Oh wait, I have advantage.
Holy shit! From lowest to
Nice.
most. Yeah. At first, it seems like your nightmares and shit are kind of taking a toll, but then you kind of grunt and bear through it, and just without actually raging, you just feel a rage come over you, and next thing you know, this fucking dresser is a fucking paperweight.
Yeah. When I'm done, I just fucking toss it on the ground. Oops, didn't mean to.
Ina, what are you
Fuck you.
doing? Oh, sorry, Mike, were you not done? My bad.
Oh no, and then once I'm done, I'll leave and go out.
All right, Ina.
I'll venture downstairs to see if I can find some food.
All right. Yeah, you start heading towards the kitchen, and the spectral servants are, of course, in there waiting, just staring off into space, waiting for an order.
Yeah, I'll ask them if they have any cheese and bread, and today I'd like to try maybe some eggs, boiled eggs.
One of them nods and immediately begins working on the eggs, while a couple others get some bread and some cheese. And one of them kind of motions for you to head into the dining room. They'll bring it out.
Cool, I'll do that.
Con, what you doing when you wake up?
Oh, shit.
Really? Her idea.
Saving this book. It's comfy.
Oh, you took the book and just used that as a pillow all night?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you just walking around with the book.
Yeah, I guess I'll go look for Brog or something.
All right. Well, you can definitely hear Brog is in his room doing his morning regiment at the moment.
Yeah, you hear a dresser smash. At one point,
Hear some grunts. Cleek, what do you do when you wake up?
Breakfast.
Yeah,
He's gonna get his shit together and head down for breakfast.
All right, well, and Con, hearing Brog doing his workout, do you want to head downstairs, or are you going to wait for Brog?
I'll poke my head in there and then go downstairs.
All right.
I'll acknowledge his presence.
All right. Cleek, you walk into the kitchen as Zena's walking back out into the dining room. What do you want for breakfast, bro?
I don't know. Breakfast food. Surprise me.
They nod, motion for you to go to the dining room, and a couple others get to work. Log, what you doing?
Log scratches his head as he's walking out and just asks for as much bacon as they can give him.
You see one of them immediately get a platter, and they just start pulling this meat out of absolutely nowhere, and there's about 50 pounds of bacon on this platter, and they're still piling it.
He digs in.
Oh, just gonna eat in the kitchen as they continue to pile it on. All right. And Sleep Crumb, what are you doing when you wake up?
I'm gonna wake up, open my eyes, take a nice long stretch, give myself 20-minute meditation, trying to block out the sounds of frog grunting, and, throwing furniture around.
Yeah, breaking shit in your house.
Just pretend it's not happening. Also reminisce on the brilliance of my child pornography collection in my library.
It's fucked up, dude.
It wasn't child pornography, to be clear.
Hey, you're
No,
making it
was
sound like it.
pornography
No.
For children. That's
It-
fucked up.
Pornography for children. You're right. Okay.
And I mean, it was only in that section specifically
fine
because it's a
line.
picture book.
Even better. It's exactly why I am basking in my greatness.
Jesus Christ.
And and then I'm gonna call it a day and get up, go to the kitchen, grab myself some give myself an English muffin, some butter, a little bit of lox, some eggs. Yeah. And a cup of coffee.
Yeah, they make it for you with no problems. And as you enter the dining room, Ina and Cleek are still there. You definitely saw Log with about 150 pounds of bacon on a platter that they are still piling, and he's just taking fistful after fistful and stuffing it in his yap. But yeah, you guys all sit down, you have your breakfast.
Nom nom nom.
When Brog comes down, I guess we can discuss. Well, first I'm going to heal him when he gets down, and then then we can discuss plan.
Yeah, Brog comes down as you guys are about halfway through your meal. His workout's finally done.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way through the kitchen first. I'll grab a bunch of just like raw and cooked stuff. A few eggs that I'll just eat like that.
Yeah, I mean,
Shells and all.
you walk in and Log has literally got a platter there with probably up to about 300 pounds of bacon now.
Bacon.
Is it raw?
It is raw.
Nice.
They just keep piling it on. He's just like grabbing fistfuls of it.
Yeah, I'll just like grab a platter of my own and just start grabbing shit. And then I'll make my way through to the dining room.
Yeah, as you enter the dining room, you see everybody sitting there about halfway through the meal already.
Yeah. I'll wander over. Sit down with my stuff.
I will get up and I will go over to Brog and I will heal him.
Nice.
Yeah, you, Braga, as you're sitting down, you see Ina come walking over. And she just places a hand on you. And as she does it, kind of gives a bit of a smile. Your head suddenly feels like it is going to explode. And the ringing in your ears gets stronger and stronger until both the pain and the ringing subsides. And everything seems loud.
I'll grunt and nod in thanks. And then I will grab the bag of holding off my hip and I'll place it on the table in front of me.
I'll just look at it and then I'll walk away. And then go back to my seat.
I'll shrug. Just put it back on my hip. Pop an egg in my mouth.
Cleek will kind of look across the table and be like, you don't want your stuff?
There's many things in that bag that I don't think Shadowfell Ina should have access to.
Oh, come on. Let's have some fun. Take the bag.
You be quiet.
I think Shadowfellian is a liability.
He is.
Was that out loud?
Yeah, I'm saying that out loud.
I think Shadowfell Ina is a liability, but it's still Ina.
She has seen everything. You've shown her the map. She knows everything. She's obviously holding something back, which is why she's demanding us to give her what she wants.
Can we insight Dark Ina? Or Shadowfell Ina?
Yeah, when she's at the forefront, sure.
I mean, this is a...
Can I insight her?
I mean, you know damn well that she's not giving nothing for free.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I don't know. I've seen my fair share of seedy individuals.
Seedy? Who is he calling seedy?
He's calling you seedy. Now sit down.
I think she's not going to give us what she wants, or what we want, or she's going to betray us, one or the other. So, I think we should keep that in mind at least.
Indeed.
I mean, probably, but right now, we have Ina's mind and we have Ina's body.
I'm just saying, once we... I think we have more power here than she does. Because without us, she's not going anywhere.
Wait, you guys still have my body?
Yes, I still have your body.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's probably pretty ripe right now. It's been in there for a couple of days.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Or no, it's been in there for longer than a couple of days.
Yeah, it's been in there for like a month and a half.
Oh, fuck, yeah. No, it's been in there for, yeah. It's probably liquefied at this point. It's just bones now.
I mean, it's been 45 days.
In a tight and closed space, though.
But
I'm gonna like hit my temple to try to get Ina to stop humming.
She laughs. You're only hurting yourself.
So,
Wonder if it's still usable though.
I mean, there's powerful resurrection magics.
There is.
You know? So I propose this. Instead of being beholden to her, I mean, we could just kill you and then resurrect you later. If she has, any qualms about that, she can give us what we want, and then we'll make good on our deal. Or, I'd put my war pick in your skull, and we just go.
Ina's head starts to shake, and her body begins to also shake, before suddenly settling in the chair. I wouldn't do that if I were you. See how easily I take control now.
Your point being?
Well, my point being is that keep it up. And I'll make sure you're not able to resurrect her. And she just gives a big smile, staring directly at you.
You're talking to someone who follows the god of vengeance. If you do anything, I will make you pay for it. You have to know that.
I would rather see non-existence than anything, than to give her what she wants without me getting what I want.
Well, perhaps I'll give you existence that you can't escape from, but also can't use for anything.
I mean, technically, I'm already there, sweetie.
Not really. You have some semblance of control, apparently.
We shall see.
It can always be worse, and I promise I'll make it worse for you.
She just smiles. And at this point, she goes back to the back. And regular Ina comes up front.
Yeah, sit your ass down.
The first thing you hear, Ina, is Brog had been making a suggestion, and then all of a sudden you come back to sit your ass down.
I'm gonna lower myself into the chair even further and being like, what just happened?
Your parasite decided to speak up.
Parasite? How dare he? So, Ina, at this point, you are realizing that not only can she have a higher chance of taking control, but she is also starting to be able to block you from seeing and hearing through her eyes when she has control.
Great.
If, when you were in the back, you were able to see and hear what's going on, it is because she's allowing it.
Well, that sucks.
So you're starting to feel that time may be even more of the essence than you thought.
Yeah, so coming to that, we're gonna start, I guess, this conversation as to where we're gonna go and how we're gonna get there, because time is wearing thin for you.
So we are against killing Ina and then resurrecting her, right?
It was just a suggestion.
Okay, just checking.
But she is clearly trying to manipulate us, obviously, so.
She did not tell you how she would stop it from happening. You guys did not insight check it either, so you don't know whether she was lying or if it's something she is capable of.
I didn't want to be rude and interrupt.
I mean, that's fair. I would allow, due to the circumstances, and I would allow one person, without giving numbers, whoever they feel has the best insight may do an insight check on that.
I'll defer.
Mine is pretty good.
Not me, for sure.
A bard with low insight? Tisk,
Am I
tisk.
allowed to incite her?
You were unaware of what she said.
Okay, so yeah, not me.
Big win.
Damn.
Bruh.
Wow.
Fuck yeah, baby.
You have absolutely no idea whether she was telling the truth or not.
That checks out.
She's shady, so it could have just been a threat, but could have also been a self-preservation lie. You're unaware.
Damn it.
Man, those now ones tonight are fucking you guys, huh?
Apparently.
Dude, you just don't want us to know anything.
I have no control over the random number generator.
I know you don't.
That's exactly what somebody with control would say.
Exactly right.
Got him.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I literally don't have any. But yeah. So, with that in mind, what do you guys want to do?
I mean, if we gotta get moving,
I mean, we probably do. I
Yeah.
think that's our only option at this point.
Oh, in the back of your mind, Ina, you hear, I forgot. I did not tell you the change to the deal, since if us getting you closer to the Raven Queen is what you are all after in order to fix this issue, I wish to give you my change of the deal as well.
I'll hear you out, but I'm not agreeing to any change yet.
Well, I have a certain pull with certain people, and if you betray me, or your soul is removed and I am destroyed, I will be sure to make sure your soul is destroyed with me, or soon thereafter.
How is that a change to the deal? That just sounds like a threat.
No, you see, the deal originally was once you have me removed, or once you are removed from my body and put back into your own, that I would just go on my way after telling you how to get to where you want to go. However, if we are changing it and I have to give you this information before we are fixed, then, well, that leaves me in a very precarious position. I'm sure you could see that if roles were reversed. So my change, well, you know what? Yeah, I guess it is kind of a threat. But this is the change. I will help you get to where we need to go. To fix us. If that is the only place we can think of that it can be done. But should I be betrayed, you will never even see anything again. Ina, you may roll me an insight at disadvantage. Because although you can hear her voice, you can't see her mannerisms. Kind of on the fence with this one. You wouldn't put it past her, given the fact that she is one of, obviously one of Char's higher ups, or was before the before the issue. But at the same time, it's kind of hard to tell.
That's fair. And I'm assuming everybody can hear the one-sided conversation of me just talking, and then
It depends. Are you? I mean, are you saying all that out loud? I kind of assumed you were, just answering back in your mind. But if you want to be saying it out loud, you can.
Yeah, I'll say my portions out loud. That
Okay.
makes sense.
So yeah, you guys would be aware then that Ina and Shadowfell Ina just had a conversation of the mind. Well, one half of it was in the mind.
I'm gonna sigh and just fill them in on the rest that she is willing to change the deal to help us get to where we need to go so that her body can be and her mind can be restored and I can be restored. But she's threatening to say that if anything happens to her or whatever during the transfer process or on the way to the transfer process, that she'll make sure that I'm also ended.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is, I guess.
What other options do we have?
Well, if she gets too dangerous, well, it is what it is. If you gotta end me, you gotta end me. That it's just common sense. But obviously, in an ideal situation, it would not come to any of that. Are we at all confident that we can find the Raven Queen without her help? Or should we at least try? So
Cleve
that we
just
don't.
kind of slow shakes his head no. Like, we're probably not going to get there without her.
Krem,
Yeah,
she's
I
your
agree.
god.
I don't know how to find her home without a little bit of guidance, and there's nothing here to help us besides her.
His eyes literally just fell out of her head.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, there's a lot of worse that could happen here.
Right, but it's better to not think about it. Just go forward.
I mean, the best thing we can do right now is get your mind out of there and into your own body. So for now, our interests align, according to her.
And I'm sure Brog has no problems or qualms, game ending you. If it gets weird.
If need be.
Yeah, I guess the same deal made with Log applies to Ina.
Yes.
And that's all I'll say about that. Okay, yeah.
What's our time frame here, though? How far do we have to go, and how much time do we have?
I'm not entirely sure, so just a second. So I'll talk to Shadowfell Ina and ask her how far we gotta go, and obviously we're in a rush, but how much of a rush are we in? If she answers, hopefully.
Well, I will tell you one step at a time. I'll go along for the ride, hang in the back, and at a certain point, I will take over and say, okay, from here we go this direction.
Could I ask you a question? Shadowfell,
Tell him to go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Super. She can hear you.
What's the rush if neither of you seem to be in actual danger right now? Where is the danger in this? Or are you just desperate for your own body?
I know these lands. You, Ina, do not. I have been imprisoned by my own goddess. They will now be hunting me just like you, and I stand a better chance of living without you. So the longer this takes, the more likely it is I am going to die before I can get my own body back. If I wait until I have full control and you turn to nothing inside of me, I could be dead by then. We both could be dead.
That makes a lot of sense.
Sparta did this to you?
What?
She said her own goddess imprisoned her.
Yeah, because the two of you were in the jail cell.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, sorry.
That's how she got knocked out and threw in the jail cell, because after the rest of you were unconscious, Airvan went fucking ham on her. Because, I mean, he actually still had more than double of your HP left.
Yeah, that's fair.
But as you fucking came back out of the out of his spell, you would have taken the damage going in. But you came out with the last party member unconscious. So then as soon as you came out, he just fucking went off and just hit you with everything he fucking had until you were unconscious. Hence why you woke up in the jail cell. Even though, you know, Ina's body, right?
Yeah, for sure. That makes sense. Okay, I will relay whatever she said to Sleep Creme to answer his question.
That makes a lot of sense.
So we're hustling, but we just have a point A to point B kind of instructions.
So our options are basically do nothing and Ina's soul is lost forever, or do nothing, Ina's, we all get hunted down, or we save Ina. So I guess I'm going to go with the save Ina role.
Oh, let's hope her self-preservation is aligned with our need to separate our bodies and minds.
She's also going to pipe up in the back of your mind, Ina. Tell him we want the map.
Sleep Creme, can I see the map again?
Can you see it, as in use it for a moment, or take it?
No, just put it down on the table. I just want to have a look at it.
Sure, I'll place it on the table.
You go look at it?
Okay. I know the first leg. Let me know when everybody's ready to go. You weak creatures.
Alrighty, time to pack up, guys. I will nod to Sleep Creme to let him know that he can take the map back.
Thank you.
I'll finish smashing my food. And then get ready to depart.
Log, have you even come out of the kitchen yet? Log.
Log fell asleep on the pile of bacon, half in his mouth.
I mean, dude he's probably like 20, 30 pounds into a fucking literal pile of fucking raw fat.
Comatose on the bacon.
For real, though.
That's the good stuff.
Nap time.
So I'm just gonna assume he's with you guys, and everybody's gonna gather
Yeah.
their shit.
Sounds fair.
So everybody gets their shit ready to go. You guys begin to head out. As you exit the mansion, thousands of undead wait for you. Just kidding. You guys take a peek out, I would assume first, to make sure there's nothing around. The spot in between these two massive, or these 3 or 4 massive rocks, where you guys placed the Mordecai's mansion. It's still as tight as it was before. But there doesn't seem to be anything waiting for you. And as you guys head out, Ina, in the back of your mind, you hear 2 days northwest of here.
2 days northwest of here.
Before we go anywhere, Cleek will suggest that he cast greater invisibility on himself and go for a fly. See if there's anyone around anywhere that he can see looking for us.
Sounds like a good idea.
Sure. You begin to do your scouting. Couldn't think of the word for a minute. You guys do your Cleek. You go up into the sky and do your scouting. As you're using your wings, with a lot of patches of missing feathers all over your body. You find it is slightly harder to keep yourself aloft, and you can feel the stretch, or the scar tissue kind of stretching as you're flapping your wings. You don't lose any speed, nothing like that, and you don't take any damage, but it does hurt. But you suffer through it, knowing that you need to get your friends to safety. As you scout the area, much of the ground is covered in a thick, dense fog. Although you can't see the ground perfectly, and you can only hear the wind whistling in one ear, you believe that it does not currently look like anyone is following you. But give me a perception check. Same kind of thing as before. It feels like out of the corner of your eye you see something, but then when you turn your head to look directly at it, there doesn't seem to be anything there. And as you're flying around, invisible, this does happen a few times. But even as, I'm assuming you would probably want to swoop in for a better look. Yes? No?
Yeah.
Yeah. Even as you swoop in, you don't see anything. But as you kind of gently land quietly in the general area where you believe you saw some sort of figure out of the corner of your eye, give me a survival check. Yeah, you don't see any tracks or footprints. And as you sit there invisible for a moment, you don't believe you hear anything, you don't see anything. But you're aware you've got about 20 seconds left on this spell.
Yeah, I'll take back off. Try to get back before it fucking goes away.
Yeah, you guys can't see him at first. You hear the beating of his wings. And then, pretty much as soon as Cleek, one of your feet touches the ground, the spell fades.
Looks clear. Do we have a direction?
Northeast. 2 days.
Sorry, did I say northeast?
Yes, you did.
Correction, make that northwest. My bad. The Palace of Loss is back to the east, so you guys want to go northwest.
Okay, I'll relay that.
All right. Well, let's get going.
Alrighty, Ina will lead the way.
Alright, so you guys travel 2.5 days. Eventually, Ina, in the back of your mind, directly north, another 4 days. We will
Yeah, we're
have to
going
take the
north?
mountain pass, and there are plenty of dangers. Creatures live in those mountains. You will want to be quiet.
Okay, so we're going north for 4 days, and once we reach the mountain pass, we're gonna need to be very, very quiet because apparently there's creatures and stuff that live that way, so we don't want to stir
Okay.
anything up.
And Log, are you back yet?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So how many pounds of bacon did you eat, bro?
A good 40 pounds.
Bruh.
Yo, he's a lizard folk. He can handle it.
Bruh. Log has kind of been lagging behind everybody during the first leg of the journey. But at this point, Log, we have added another 6 days of traveling. Sorry, not 6, because you guys, something's gonna happen in the, something might possibly happen in the mountains. So you guys are 4 days. You guys got another 2 days travel, until she tells you where the next point is. Now, up in these mountains, I would like everybody to roll me stealth checks.
I mean, what's the situation? Why are we trying to be stealthy?
Ina told you.
Because there's thingamajiggers in the mountains that might want to, eat us.
Yeah, well, I'll cast Pass Without a Trace then.
Sure, so Con rolls a 14 total. I got a 35.
Nice.
Yep. Am I doing stealth off of Ina's sheet or off of my sheet?
It was her body, so stealth is dexterity. It would be off of hers. Since she doesn't have, it would just be a dex. Oh wow, okay. So, looks like other than Khan, Cleek is the lowest with a 22. So,
And I'm like fully invisible, technically, with Nature's Veil.
and how long does Pass Without a Trace last? One hour. So, as you guys are passing through these mountains, it is pretty much 2 days of travel through the mountains. So, are you just going to keep casting that until you're out of spell slots? Since it only lasts an hour? Obviously, you guys would be taking Mordenkainen's for long rests.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'll save it in case we come across some sort of appearance that something's around. I'll cast it. That's what I'm trying to say here.
Okay. So, as you guys continue through the mountains, you guys get to near a getting through the pass, one of the pass between two of the mountains, the valley. And as you continue on, it is getting late. You guys see a strange glow. Kind of a bioluminescence through a very thick bunch of brambles and thorny vines. Ina, in the back of your mind, you hear, it's a shortcut through there.
I will tell everybody that she said that, but I am suspicious, so can I inside check her?
Sure, disadvantage. Seventeen. That's pretty good. You at least have the understanding that if she doesn't get to where she needs to go either, if she was leading you guys into a trap that something's going to eat you, that probably means she's gonna fucking die too. So more than likely, she's probably telling the truth.
Okay, so do we want to take the shortcut or do we not want to take the shortcut? Guys?
I mean, why not? We're already following her instructions. If she's gonna walk us into death, she's gonna walk us into death. We might as well take her shortcut.
And it might be off the beaten path too, so might be less out of sight.
Okay, well, let's take the bioluminescence path.
So I'm going to move you guys onto a map. When I bring you guys in, just know there are 5 things in the center of this map that are not actually there. So don't freak out.
I'm already freaking out.
Honestly, all of you have been kind of freaking out since you entered the Shadowfell. I'm having so much fun with it. See, I'm going to give Ina, I'm gonna bring your token out, Ina, just because you have dark vision already set up on your character, and I don't have it set up on Shadowfell, Ina.
Okay, no worries.
Ah, Jesus.
Ugh, tentacles.
Yeah, that's what's not there.
Ron likes tentacles.
Sorry, where am I dropping again?
Hold on, I'm bringing you guys out.
I'm already hovering, just ping and I'll... Got it.
Con shrugs. Don't judge me, bro. Alright, so the only thing is I'm taking away your auras, I believe, right now. You got the 10-foot one. You don't have a 31 on you, right?
No.
You can take my aura, but you'll never take my freedom.
I already did for 45 days.
Nah, I never submitted. I was still free in my mind.
You guys enter this area, and it seems sheltered from most things. There's not really much in the way of entrances or exits, other than slightly to the south, there's a break in the brambles, and the area you guys just walked into. In the middle, there seems to be a raised dais, I think is the word. A platform, anyways.
Yes.
And there are, although there seem to be multiple skulls, they seem to be glowing. Kind of a green essence. Around the dais in the front, dais, whatever, there's some strange dark liquid that seems to be swirling around this thing. As well as there's almost like a green bioluminescence matter in it that kind of gives the area a glow. To the north of the area, there's a large tree with a pile of skulls. One of them is much larger than the others. In fact, it is probably about a 6-foot tall skull. To the south, oh, those are walls. I didn't realize there was walls there. To the south, you can also see covered in lots of dust and dirt and some webs. You're not sure if they're spider or cobwebs, but there seem to be a couple caskets.
Great.
So, as you guys enter this area, it is, for the most part, pretty well hidden. In the back of your mind, you hear, maybe the one with his silly instrument would be a good place to take a long rest for the night.
Pam, Ina suggesting that we take a long rest while we're here. So, mansion?
Sure, yeah. Can I ask why here?
Yeah, I'll ask her. You know why here?
Have you seen any other place on the way up here that was out of the way? We've basically been on a path for the last 4 days. This is hidden and off the path. Do I really need to spell this out for you? My goodness.
Well, cobwebs and caskets aren't exactly homecoming.
Welcome to the Shadowfell. Gosh.
All right, well, here we go.
Sure. You guys settle in for the evening as a doorway pops up. You guys enter. You guys can get yourself some dinner, etc., etc. Now, I would like to know, however, where in this area you would like to actually cast this spell. I'm assuming you're not doing it right in the entrance to the area.
Hopefully somewhere relatively hidden, but
I was kind of thinking,
So,
how do I ping?
by the just click and hold. And by the way, all these black spots here, these are walls. So you are aware. All these big black spots.
walls or pillars?
Well, these ones are pillars in the middle, but these, these big black ones over here, these are walls.
Oh, okay.
They are ruins, however. They are, good portion of it's crumbled and so on.
Did we see any, obviously good spots by the ruins or anything, or any really bad spots to avoid?
I mean, probably putting it right near the front entrance to this area would be a bad idea.
Yeah, so I'll help look for a little nook spot away from the entrance off to the side.
Sure. By all means, move yourselves around the map, figure out where you want to put it.
That's what she said.
Thank you, Mina.
Somebody had to say it, and I figured nobody would if I didn't.
Yeah, I wanted to say it. I just wasn't sure if it would be me being 5.
Hey man,
But
you saw your fucking picture books.
Well,
Yeah, you better not
that's
say
more
childish
art.
things. Listen, you better not say childish things while we're sitting here playing make believe.
Wait, we're playing make believe right now?
Nah, man, this is
I
real.
am
It's real
Frieza.
life.
I am Frieza.
No, we're no.
Are there any
telepath.
signs that there's been something here?
Cleek's gonna fly around and see if he can find a
Sorry.
good spot from above.
I'm incredibly scared to be where I am.
Yeah, all down there, all on your own.
Does Shadowfell Ina have any suggestions?
No, she's not. She's got nothing. All she says is probably not near the entrance.
Does Cleek see anything from above?
Decent.
From above, you pretty much see the entire area. However, it does look like there isn't much of an exit really on the eastern side of this area. So, I mean, honestly, if you're trying to keep it hidden, pretty much anywhere along one of the eastern walls would be a decent option. Because that way,
So near the big skull.
I'll relay that.
I mean, the big skull's in the north.
Swoop down over this way.
Yeah, probably somewhere over there, like against one of the walls, maybe in like one of the corners. Because that way, nobody's gonna be able to see the door from from outside the area, right? Sure. You want to steal a skull, Brog?
No, I was just fucking around. I don't want to get into that tonight.
Cleek's gonna like usher everyone over this way. Say do it over here. Log's gonna power through the wall.
So here?
Yeah, like in this corner or that corner, either one.
Yeah, I like this corner.
I'm gonna post up, climb up the rubble, and just kind of post up on top.
Yeah, for sure. Give me a perception. Yeah. You, everything seems quiet.
A little too quiet.
Yeah, you cast your spell. Get your Mordenkainen's on.
Do we know what time of day it currently is?
It's getting late. It's near the end of the near the end of the 4th total day of travel. You still got about 2 days to get out of the mountains. And it's getting late.
Nap time.
But yeah, you guys, Sleepcrem can cast a spell. And you all get inside. I mean, if you guys want to go inside, that is. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Get me the fuck out of this place.
Yep, I'm going in.
How about you, Con, standing in the middle of the map? You joining them?
I'm going in. Sorry. Yeah.
Alright. Anything you guys want to do before you settle in for the evening?
Log
More
wants more
food.
bacon for dessert.
Anybody want to go to the library?
I'm going to the kitchen.
Jesus Christ. 40 pounds of bacon wasn't enough. Yeah, sure.
That was this morning.
No, that was 4 days ago, actually. That was before you guys bailed.
I will ask Ina if there's anything specific that she would like to eat.
You get a feeling of confusion coming from Shadowfell in the back of the mind.
Alright, I'll shrug it off and I will go find some bread and cheese and I'll see if I can find some meat.
As you're gathering up a plate, you get pushed to the back. You know what? I think I would like to try some of your food. And she just starts piling a plate. And you sit in the back of her mind, and she allows you to watch and see and hear. Is anybody else, who else besides Ina was getting food?
Cleek.
Yes.
You guys are sitting at the table, and Ina comes walking in. She's smiling. She's holding a big plate of food.
Oh no, Brog was just gonna pile up and head to his room with
Oh,
his food.
all right. Well,
Yeah.
Cleek, you see Eno walk into the dining room. It's a big plate of food.
Can I insight that that's unusual for her?
Sure.
She doesn't usually scarf.
You watch her for a moment as she walks in and sits down. She gives you a big smile. And this one, it doesn't, you've seen Shadow Ina smile. There's always something shady when she smiles. In fact, give me one moment. It seems genuine. And she takes a bite of the food, and her eyes widen. Very quickly, she suddenly starts taking a bite out of everything on her plate. This is amazing. And she's looking at you as she's talking. This food is fantastic. So much flavor.
I mean, is it too soon for me to try again?
Definitely try again.
Very sus.
Yeah. You know that this is not your Ina.
Queek won't really make a big deal about it. He'll just be like, so you enjoy our food, Shadow Ina?
Aw, was that obvious?
It was.
Whatever. She spends about 30 seconds and just shoving her face full of the rest of this food. And then as she stops, see her give one more swallow, and then she smiles. And then, Ina, you are suddenly yanked back to the forefront of the mind. You saw everything she did, how she ate. You know it's got to be all over your face.
And I'm gonna be stuffed because Ina would never eat that much food.
Oh yeah, no, you 20 minutes, you're probably going to get some indigestion.
I'm just gonna groan and being like, I should have never offered.
In the back of your mind, you hear, give an inch, take a mile.
Queek will kind of settle back down in his chair, and he's like, welcome back, Ina.
I was kind of nod.
Yeah, I'm assuming you've been still bound this entire time, is that correct?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah. Con, sleep creme, log, what are you guys doing? I know, Brog, you said you were taking a plate of food up to your room. Is there anything else you want to do before you crash?
Nope. That's it for me.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing myself some food and heading to my room.
I'll probably check over my arrows. Just do a equipment check over now that I'm full of bacon.
More bacon. Jesus Christ.
I'm full of bacon now. I'm satisfied, so I'm going to check over my arrows and hit the hay.
All right.
Yeah, even if I saw Shadow Ina eating, I would just not have paid it any attention, by the way.
It's fair enough. So, and Cleek and Shadow Ina, as you guys finish up your food, or rather, Shadow Ina finished your food, and now you're probably a little uncomfortable. But is there anything else the two of you wish to do before you turn in for the night?
No, I'm pretty good. I think I'm just gonna go upstairs to the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
And with that, it is 2 minutes after midnight, ladies and gentlemen. And that's where we're going to end.
Fantastic. Ow! Awesome. Good game. Sorry, I was late again.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Fuck yeah.
You at least tried to give me a heads up. I just didn't see it until after 8.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I tried.
No, it's fine. I was in the shower and then heating up dinner and shit. It's all gravy though. But thanks everybody for coming. And yeah, I look forward to the next session in
everyone.
2 weeks.
Yep.
Have a good one.